Hmm. All right then. Let's switch on over. Hello to anybody that's out there. Hey. Mm, that's fine. Well, guess I'll tell you all what I'm about to play. So, I'm going to be playing a game called Murder is Game Over, the Blackington Curse, which is part of the Murder is Game Over series, which for anybody out there that followed my stream, I did play the other three games in this series. This is the fourth one. Oh, one moment. Let me take care of that so that I won't have to worry about it for the rest of the stream. All right. Okay. So, um, there's Murder is Game Over, Murder is Game Over Streaming Death, Murder is Game Over Deal Killer, and this is the fourth game. Murder is Game Over, the Blackington Curse. And I also found out um that they are going to make another Murder is Game Over somewhere down the line. I have that wish listed. Let me see. Um, yeah. The next game that's going to be released soon is going to be Murder is Game Over, Murder Otaku. That's going to be something. I'm kind of surprised that they're pumping out these games. And hello there, Aristotle. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I um I usually check like my no, it's fine. You're good. Don't worry. It's all good. Um eh, it's like a bit of a dice roll for me, but it's all good. But anywho, um so Murder is Game Over, the Blackington Curse. Let's see what this is about. It's a new stand-alone murder mystery in the Murder is Game Over series. Can you break the 150-year-old family curse before it claims another victim? Oh boy. Let's see. Here's a few reviews that were highlighted. If you like whodunit games and have played other titles in the series, Murder is Game Over. The Blackington Curse is a must-have addition to your library. On the other hand, if you are new to the series, this is a great place to start. The game's true strength lies in a lovingly crafted, often ethereal atmosphere. Well defined and interesting visuals paired with a soundtrack that bounds between mellow, mysterious, and malevolent at different turns. The Berkshire Eagle on the previous review I just was mentioned. That was from One Up Nerd, 85 out of 100. As soon as I saw the cemetery scene, I was hooked. It's super Scooby-tastic and it's great. Scooby Addicts. Wow. Okay, so cemetery scene, huh? That could be any scene. Okay, let me switch over to my overlay while I check out the rest of the description. Following the death of a family matriarch, the surviving heirs return from abroad to their childhood home in the Berkshires. But in addition to the family's Victorian mansion, sprawling acreage, and millions of dollars, they've also inherited something much more sinister. A spooky masked figure appears and warns the siblings that they will be the next victims of a grisly family curse dating back to the Gilded Age. After another fatality on the property, the prophecy is seemingly proven true. Can you help Cleo and Detective Guy crack the mystery of multiple murders and a 150-year-old legend? Oh, snap. So, features standalone murder mystery whodunit RPG, play as a detective and dog crime solving team, explore the area and look for clues, interview suspects and make deductions, solve the case and apprehend the guilty, optional horror gameplay. Uh-oh. New open world design. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. These last two options, more like, excuse me, those last two features. Oh boy. That sounds neat. Oh boy. Acreage. An area of land typically when used for agriculture purposes, but not necessarily measured in acres. Okay, I didn't know what that word meant until now. Yay. Hooray for learning new words. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Here goes. Let me okay. Everything's all good. Everything's all great. Hold up. Let me make sure okay, I'll close this out. All right. All right then, everybody. I am now going to start the game. I already have it captured, so as soon as I boot the game up, it should be up and ready. I'm just getting my notes ready, getting my guest book and notes ready. Yep. All right. Okay. It is settled. Well, let me get rid of that. All right. Here we go now. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, hold up. Let me. You're at the top of the list, Aristotle. And here we go. Let me launch the game. We'll play the game, and everything should be good. It better be. All right. And I'll keep this window as it is. I'll keep a good eye on my chat as well. Because last time I tried to resize the window, it didn't matter. Because it gave me like two different resolutions. All right, perfect. Okay. Oh boy, the Blackinton curse, everyone. And the true star of the game, Chloe, returns. I mean, there's also Detective Guy. I mean, he's really the sidekick. Chloe's the real star of these games. All right, it's time to start the game. Oh, before I start it up, let me adjust the volume. I want to make sure this is overpowering my voice. All right, there it is. All right, we're good. Okay, time to start it up. Yes, I know how to do all that. I've played these games. This is just the newest one. Ah, introduction. Oh, look, there's birds. A small town in the Berkshires, an isolated mountainous region of rural western Massachusetts, with a rich history of art and culture. Oh boy, we're back in Massachusetts again, everybody. Present day. Now loading. Simon, Cody, Casey, and Drew. All right, now we're all here. I'm gonna close my eyes and start counting to 100 soon. Why do we always have to start our game of hide and seek in the cemetery? It's spooky. Yeah, that's the whole point. Hey, what are all those people doing here? This place is usually quiet. There must be a funeral going on. Didn't you hear? Old Mrs. Blackinton passed away last week. Who? You know, the creepy old lady who played the organ in church. Creepy old Mrs. Blackington. Why do you say she's creepy? Well, the rumor is that 30 years ago, after her husband died, old Mrs. Blackington went batty. She sent her older son, Trevor, away to a fancy boarding school. She kept her younger son, Cade, trapped at home on the property until the day he turned 18. Is that true? Why would somebody treat their kids like that? It's simple. She knew she would fall victim to the family curse, just like Saul and all the other Blackingtons. If your last name is Blackington, your family's gotta have a curse on it. Shame on you, Simon. That's nonsense. I used to talk to Mrs. Blackington in church all the time, and she was a perfectly sweet old lady. Yeah. Hey, it looks like the funeral's about to start. We should keep our voices down so they don't hear us. Dearly beloved, we are here today to mourn the loss of Meredith Blackington, a pious member of our small community. Most of you will remember Meredith Blackington as our church organist. She remained modest even as her renowned music became exposed to the masses in popular video games all over the world. Wow. But she was also a loving and devoted mother to her two sons. The elder, Trevor, who went on to become a technical director with Hack Division Publishing. Oh, he doesn't even need a Blackington Trust for an important job like that. And the younger, Cade, a talented actor, making his way through the trenches of Hollywood. Dude, you have your cell phone on during a funeral? Hello? Trevor, have you had time to think over my financial offer yet? Who is this? Tony Carson, the wind farm builder. We spoke earlier. You've got a lot of nerve calling me like this. My mother's body isn't even in the ground yet. I know, right? Excuse me, Trevor. I thought it would be best if we could talk as soon as possible. Don't call me again, and leave my brother alone too. Trevor, who called? Never mind, excuse me. Everyone, Father Francis, please continue with the ceremony. Uh, Look, on top of the cliff. Uh-oh. Oh, snap. Spooky dude. from the front cover. No, it can't be. Trevor and Kate Blackington. As my last remaining descendants, you both will soon perish here on my estate. Then the family curse shall finally be lifted. Yeah, okay. He vanished. He must have disappeared into the woods. What did I tell you guys? Did you take a good look at that ghost? He didn't look like Saul Blackington's ghost to me. It's just some guy in a mask trying to scare people. Yeah, smart. It most likely is. In a way, that's even scarier. Yeah. Well, it's kind of dumb. The investigation. Late afternoon the next day. Aw, snap. Hey, it's Detective Dudley from the second game. Welcome, Detective Guy. Nice of you to finally show up. You and your dog Cleo are late. This place was hard to find. It's out in the middle of nowhere, and there was a road detour because of the flood. Did you get my phone call, sir? Never mind. Very well then. In your absence, I've gone ahead and solved the case entirely myself. There's nothing else to be done. Oh, really? Chloe. Ellipses? You solved the case already? Are you sure, Detective Dudley? Yes, of course. There's no doubt about it. We've captured the culprit, and we're just about to take the guilty party down to the station. I hope Detective Dudley knows what he's doing. Detective Guy, if you remember from the second game, no, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's trying, but I'm just calling it right now. He does not know what he's doing. That's why we're here. You can't be the hero all the time, you know. Anyway, I'm ready to close the book on this as a double homicide. So, instead of the Murderers Game Over series, there's a Detective Dudley series we don't know about. I mean, I'd play them, but nah. Wait, did you just say double homicide? As in, there are two murder victims? Two murders. Since you came all the way out here, the least I could do is explain to you exactly how it happened. What would you like to know first? I mean, I would like to know everything. Oh, controls. Let's know the controls. I mean, I already know how to... Wait, I can hold it down? That's a new thing. Use the arrow keys to move, hold down the shift key, will make you move faster. Talk to someone, press enter, spacebar, enter. We'll select the dialogue option. Press escape to escape. Yeah. Press escape again to close the menu. Yeah. If you need a hint about what to do next, you can access the hint function. An illustrated map of this area can be found in the menu too. Lastly, you can use the menu to save your game. The case. I've got everything under control. I don't like this new thing they added. I have to hold the button in order to... That's dumb. Wow. The fourth game, and they added this one little change. I have to hold the button down? Really? I have to hold the button down to know each option. I'm already deducting a point off this. It used to be a simple button press. Oh my god, it's the same thing for keyboard as well. That's awful. Terrible. Horrible. You're building quite the reputation, Detective Guy. Even showing me up on at least one occasion. Yeah, the second game. But it's Cleo, your clue-sniffing dog, who is the real talent. I'd say you're just a Dr. Watson to her Sherlock Holmes. Let's see. WTF? You're supposed to be a detective, not a deductive. Hi, Chasm. I know, you're right. Like, oh my god, though. Like, oh my god, Chasm. Like, okay, so I've already played the first, like, I played the first three games. I don't know if you were around for them. I don't remember. Maybe you were, maybe you weren't. But, so yeah, this is the fourth game. And, I know it's gonna be same old, but they want me to hold the button down, like, on each of the choices. It used to be a simple button press. Yes, and guess what, Chasm? There's gonna be a fifth game coming soon. Murder is game over. Otaku Murder. I look forward to that. Yep. That's what it's called. All right, let me go back now. And you're just in time. I'm in the very beginning. Like, they showed something else, but like they showed the ghost. Boo ha ha. There's a curse. You like them? I like them. I tacos. That's good. All right. Where am I? Where are we? You've arrived, albeit an hour late, here in West Adams, Massachusetts. West Adams is a small Rust Belt city, thus nestled in the Berkshire Hills near the New York border. This town used to be a real industrial hub in the 19th century thanks to the exploits of the Blackinton mine. We're standing on the Blackinton family's estate ground, home of the heirs to industrial Saul Blackinton's family fortune. Yesterday, there was a funeral nearby that drew out people who knew the Blackingtons. Meredith Blackington's funeral. Oh, hold up. Keyboard. Oh no, what happened, Rowley? You looked up. Oh no. Rowley. Yeah. Oh no, Rowley. Okay. While I personally have not played Omori myself, I have seen a lot of bits and pieces of a couple of streamers playing that particular game, and oh man, Rowley. Yeah, I won't say much. I won't say it. It's just there's a lot of intense like a lot of intense stuff in it. Yeah. You were looking up games like Undertale. I don't know how that game would be. I guess maybe on the emotional spectrum. I don't know. There's this other game that I saw that kind of sort of reminded me of Undertale. I don't know if you ever heard of Everhood. But Everhood, I've heard, like, was pretty comparative to Undertale in a way. It's the dream world that is like Undertale. Oh boy. Yeah. It's mostly a ripoff, but you should try Earthbound. Oh my god, yes, Chasm. Yeah, Earthbound. Earthbound / Mother 2. But yeah. I wanna do an Earthbound stream one day. I do want to get around to that game. That game's awesome. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Rowley. Earthbound's good stuff. Earthbound's a good time. You get to play the game with one hand, and you get to eat a slice of pizza with the other, because you can basically make all of your selections with the L button, and while eating your pizza in the other, like George Wood showed us. Burger Shot dies. But yes, yeah, Omori, I don't know if that's a game that I would be interested in, but I do like the art style. The art style is pretty cool in it, and well, yeah, there's happenings. There is indeed happenings in that game. But yeah. Alright then. Now then, who is the victim? I have to hold the freaking button down. I don't like this. You'll find the body of Trevor Blackington not far from here. He was murdered. Oh, snap. You mean the dude that in the beginning that we saw at the funeral? Because, yeah, that's how they usually do these things. They show you, like, the peeps that are alive. And, uh-oh. Oh, no. Trevor died. First Meredith Blackington and now her elder son. Oh, that's messed up. Meredith Blackington raised the Blackington boys here with the remains of the family fortune, and then found her own success as a prolific organist and music composer later in life. The elder son, Trevor Blackington, was a well-to-do video game programmer who lived in New York City. Oh my god, everybody. Another... I like this, the whole murder is game over theme that they're going on. Oh man, it's another video game programmer. The elder son, Trevor Blackington, was a well-to-do video game programmer who lived in New York City. So yeah, the first game, there was a video game programmer, but in the second game, it was a streamer girl that died. And then the third game was a video game programmer, and now this is the fourth game. Another video game programmer died. Wow. Yeah, anytime, Rally. You're good, man. Alright, cause of death. Uh-oh. We get to find out the cause of death. I found the murder weapon not far from Trevor Blackington's body. It looks like an antique wooden cane. The murderer must have bludgeoned him to death with it. Oh no. Did you find fingerprints? No, the rain we had earlier must have washed any prints away. As for Meredith Blackington's death, we still haven't had time to search inside the mansion where her body was found yet. No one suspected foul play until... Anyway, we've got the killer on the hook for Trevor Blackington's murder. I haven't had time to speak the coroner yet. You'll find her just outside the entrance to the Blackinton mansion up the hill. Your theory. It's simple, Detective Cade. Blackington, the younger son, killed his mother, and then did away with his older brother next. Oh no. Alright, yeah, Cade was still alive. Well, we just found out that he's the supposed suspect. Cade Blackington even openly admits that the cane near the body is his possession. Uh-oh. His career as an actor has struggled, and this way, he stands to inherit the Blackington family fortune. That'd be quite the motive. Cade was apprehended near the crime scene a few hours after his brother's death. Officer Bailey is with Cade Blackington as we speak. The younger Blackington's been cooperative, I'll give him that. I suppose you're welcome to chat with him yourself if you wish. Continue. I want to close this case quickly before the press shows up. As I told you, you could go home. Now, if you'll excuse me. There is one last thing that's got me quite puzzled, though. What's that, Detective Dudley? We've already gotten multiple reports from local people insisting that some kind of ghost appeared at the funeral. Yesterday, I don't believe it. Go ahead and take a walk around the estate grounds. If you find anything that disputes my findings, then you can bring it to my attention here. Ellipses, oh. Come on, Cleo. Let's take a look around and see what we can discover with this case. Alright. Oh, present evidence? But I have no evidence. Have you and Cleo examined the victim's body yet? Maybe you and Cleo should put some effort into investigating the crime scene before you try telling me how to do my job. Ooh. Okay, whatever you say, Detective Dudley. Alright. So... This is my, this is all I can... What the? Use the map? Lovely, I got an achievement for using the map. Wow. Oh no. Oh, this is annoying. Oh my god. Detective dude. Detective dude. I actually never thought about that. Like, uh, let's see. Options. Options are fine. Save. Thank goodness I can press the save button with a single press instead of having to freaking. Alright, good. Because Lee. Ming Lee, yeah. Alright. Now then. Detective Dude Lee. Profile error occurred. Your profile cannot be used because it is from a newer version. Uh, I always get this whenever I load any of these games, so I will pay no mind to that. Shout out Wolf Hat on Gog's Noggin. Now that's comedy. Oh, hang on. Let me, wait. My screen turned black. Oh no. What? Oh, never mind. It's right there. What? Wait. Hold it. Is there anything? Okay. So when I click off. Okay, never mind. We're good. Oh, also, I want to take care of this little thing. Let me take care of that. Thanks, Rally. I appreciate that. I want to believe that I am, you know, I want to believe that, you know, considering that I'm doing this basically for free. But it's all good. Now, it's still captured, isn't it? Okay, it is. All right. That feeling those bots don't show on Android? Oh, they don't? Achasm? That's... Wow, Achasm. Another reason... Man. Twitch Mobile. Twitch Mobile, yo. Oh. I don't... I'm cool, Rowdy. I mean... If you want to send me... If anyone wants to send me something... And if, you know, I know you well enough. I've had like... I know like... I've had 2 other people outside of Twitch that do know my address. Yeah, man. Man, Twitch Mobile. Twitch Mobile's really something. It's something awful. Don't worry, guys. Automod does a damn good job of catching it. And as long as it doesn't show up for anybody, like, I don't know, like if anybody sees that, like they don't see that. Only I see it, and mods that are not on mobile can see that. You'll be hitting too many games this year. If you see something worthy, their messages don't go through right away so that mods may take action, but those person sus approved don't show up. Oh, okay. Alright. Enough jibba jabba. Let's solve this case. We're still in the beginning. It's Officer Bailey from the first 3 games. Let's see. Don't hit games, play them, Rowley. Yeah, we only know one other streamer that actually, you know, hits games with blunt objects. One, Cthulhu the Third. Remember the time he took his baseball bat, his aluminum baseball bat, and smashed those poor Bubsy carts? Oh man, I used to remember. Oh man, that was too funny. And I think he may have snapped a disc in half. I forgot which game, but it was It was good stuff. You said, oh yeah, you sent him a Hyper Kid retro. Oh man, he was hoping he would smash it. Oh man.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh,
Hmm.
Chloe, you did a random check to see if you had an active grab tap page so I could play a mobile game on your behalf. I didn't see a result. In fact, the practical for a full page asked you to give you a nudge. Oh, that's fine, Aristotle. You're good. You couldn't handle one of the best games ever created. You're gonna send another Hyper Kid prod. Oh man. Oh, there's a barricade down there. Okay. I've located the suspect, and we'll be out here soon. Us local police have been all over the Blackinton family estate grounds already, but we haven't found any clues. However, your clue-sniffing dog might be able to find something we missed. You should explore with Cleo as the leader. This way, you'll see clues appearing on the map. Go interact with one, and you'll discover something about the case. Clues won't appear if the guy is the party leader, though, so make sure you take advantage of Cleo's fantastic detection skills. Yes, because we know in this universe, humans are completely blind or clues are just invisible. But Chloe's the only one where all the clues materialize in front of her and then she can get them.
Hmm.
Oh, look, it's this dude. It's Cave Blackington, the suspect. You must be that special detective with the dog that they brought in. I sure am glad you're here. I played a criminal in a video game before, but I never expected to be treated like one. Oh boy. Suspect added to case file. Cade Blackington, younger Blackington brother. Your identity. Yes, I'm Cade Blackington, sir. My mom and my big brother are now dead. Do the police really think I'm mixed up in this? They're saying I killed both of them, but there's no way I could have done it. You've gotta help me. Let's see. It's a shame that because the controllers are half decent. Oh. How do I convince that other detective that this isn't what it looks like? You could say I'm estranged, I guess. I hadn't seen either my mom or my older brother in many years, not until the funeral. Anyway, I grew up here, spent my whole childhood on this estate. After my dad died here when I was a boy, Mom got protective. She sent Trevor away to boarding school and kept a close watch on me. I can't say my childhood was an easy one, even with the money we had. I wasn't an easy kid to raise. Nothing's come easy for me, really. Trevor had the brains of the family of his computer engineering genius. I'm just a humble actor who plays an occasional bit part. Oh, your alibi. After seeing that ding at the funeral yesterday, I was a wreck with anxiety. I saw a bottle of my mother's sleeping medication. I finished what little was left of the bottle to help me relax. Shut my eyes and drifted off to sleep. All right, dude. What's up? Yeah, you get that coffee, Rowley. Oh man, that's a bad thing to do. The dude was riddled with anxiety, and you took your mother's medication? That's like not good. All right. Then the cops woke me up and questioned me about Trevor's death. Yes, the cane is a family heirloom that was left to me, but I'm certainly no killer. I loved my family. I was still in Los Angeles from an audition when I heard about Mom's heart attack. I just wish there was a way I could prove it. Aw, the ghost. The cops won't believe me. It sounds ridiculous at the funeral. On the cliff top in the back of the cemetery, the ghost of our great grandfather, Saul Blackington, appeared and issued a warning. The figure told my brother and I that we'd be the next to die from the family curse, just like what happened to Mom. If you could find someone else who was at my mom's funeral, they may be able to tell you more. Detective Dudley won't listen, but I'm hoping you can look into it. Suspicions. I don't think the ghost we saw was real. To me, it looked like somebody in a mask. If the police can find whoever it was that tried to scare us, then you might get your answer. Curse or no curse, my brother and my mom are now dead. Supposedly I'm next. I know the police won't let me fly back to Los Angeles for the production until this is resolved. I can't say that I'd mind being in a custody as long as the police could protect me from supernatural ghosts or from masked human killers. Eh, no more questions. I hope you and your dog can get me off the hook. 1 of 8 total. There's always like 8 suspects too. Always. I mean, it's okay. It's a formula. This game is very formulaic. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm cool with that. Alright, case file. K. Blackinton, the younger Blackinton brother. Whoa there, sweetie. I'm still a little woozy. Alright. Right, like I'm gonna talk to the dog. Come on, detective. I mean... Cleo may be a great clue sniffer, but she doesn't communicate so well. Why don't you do the talking, guy? Smart Alex. Alright. So, first order of business. Cleo, lead the way. Let's see if Cleo can find any clues. And she will. Oh, look at that. See? Look at that. That's so silly. Clue goes on, clue goes off. Clue goes on, clue goes off. Clue appears, clue disappears. Clue appears, clue disappears. Alright. Cleo found a clue! This is an airline ticket. Wow, I got the first clue. Thanks, video game, for telling me that. So, was looking at AliExpress. I see Mr. Clones going for around 100. Oh, wow. Mr. Clones. This is an airline ticket. This boarding pass belongs to K. Blackinton. He flew into Albany from Lax on the morning of his mother's funeral. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Yes. Oh yeah, Cleo, not Chloe. I keep mixing up Cleo, Chloe. Yeah, go for it, Rowley. You find the fact that your clue discovering dog isn't blue strange. Blue's Clues. A clue, a clue! Alright. Airline ticket. Proves K. Blackinton arrived in town just before his mother's funeral. Oh boy. Alright. We found our first clue. Oh look, it's the coroner. Let's talk to you, I guess. I'm so glad you and Cleo made it. Detective Dudley is ready to close the books, but I'm not so sure. Where's the body? You'll find Trevor Blackinton's body to the east of the mansion. Cause of death. Trevor Blackinton was impaled by something sharp. A knife, a sword, some other kind of weapon capable of piercing the flesh. Typo! Have you found anything on the estate grounds that might be a murder weapon? Time of death. Trevor Blackinton was killed yesterday in the evening. It's almost sunset now. Your theory. Trevor Blackinton was undeniably murdered. This definitely wasn't self-inflicted. An accident or some wild animal attack. Last week, Meredith Blackinton also died of heart failure. I'm afraid there's nothing more we can learn from exhuming her body. After this much time has passed, it looks like Detective Dudley's idea that K. Blackinton committed a double homicide is wrong. Well, what do you know? The airline ticket is proof that K. Blackinton wasn't anywhere near West Adams when his mother died. Detective Dudley is about to make an arrest. I'm not convinced that his conclusions are correct, but it's up to you and Cleo to find the evidence to prove it. You see, even the coroner is smart. You know? Like, Detective Dudley, just like he did in the second game, Once again, he's he's jumping to conclusions. You're like 5 minutes away from grabbing a Steve shirt and doing a Blue's Clues mystery point and click stream. Hi, it's me, Steve. And this is my dog Blue. Oh god. Nothing more. Alright, Coroner. Get serious, detective. I'm not talking to a dog. Wow. Cleo just wants to talk. Everyone's so mean. Work. Oh. You have a dog named Rowley. That's wonderful. This is the entrance to the Blackinton mansion. Detective Dudley won't appreciate it if we just wander off before we finish exploring the estate grounds, Cleo. This is the entrance to the Blackinton mansion. Detective Dudley won't appreciate it if we just wander off before we finish exploring the estate. Okay. Look, everybody. We found the dead body of Trevor Blackington. But I don't want to check the body just yet. I want to see what's like over here. Oh, is that a sign? It is. The Blackinton mine is to the east. No trespassing. Ever seen the rally human and the rally dog in the same room at the same time? Werewolf Jackin. Oh my god! I saw when you posted I saw that Castlevania advertisement for 64, Castlevania 64. That was funny. Alright. No trespassing. Wait, I can't read the sign again? That's weird. This path looks like it leads into the forest. Detective Dudley won't appreciate it if we just wander off when I finish exploring the estate grounds, Cleo. Detective Dudley can go straight. Cleo found a clue! Oh. These pebbles. Is this gold? This isn't natural. Natural? You mean natural? This isn't natural. What's this gold ore doing just lying in the field out in the open? Somebody must have brought this here. Does this mean that someone was walking around on the Blackinton family property? The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Yes, Cleo deserves all the treats. We found gold ore. Several small pieces of gold mixed with other rock. Got your coffee for free. That's awesome. You got your free natural coffee. Rowley. Natural. It's natural, damn it. It's okay. Sometimes they're either in a rush or they don't have a proofreader. Alright, let's go check the body, everyone. Wait. Oh yeah, my bad, it's over here. I mean, hold up. This path leads back to the main road. Detective Dudley won't appreciate we just wander off before we finish exploring the estate grounds, Cleo. Okay. Detective Dudley. Whatever. I see two things. You know what? Let's go get this. Cleo found a clue. This looks like some kind of antique walking stick. What's this doing here? The wood is polished. It's heavier than it looks. The coroner said that the victim was impaled by something sharp, not bludgeoned to death. Ellipses. That means this antique cane isn't the murder weapon. Then why is it here? Alright, the clue saved. Maybe it's like Fruit Loops that don't really have any fruit in them, so they're fruit. Ah, you're right, Akazim. You know, I know, Rowley. I knew a family member or a friend from long ago that had one of those canes where it's actually a blade. It's probably a sword cane. It's probably a sword cane. I would like to inspect. I would actually like to do that, Rowley. Like, but I'm sure, later on it's going to be revealed. Like, we're going to inspect this antique cane, at the time that they inspect it. It's going to open up to be revealed to be a sword cane. A heavy old wooden cane used to assist with walking. Yeah, assist with walking and also to potentially either protect yourself or commit murder. I mean, that's totally valid to have, like, that kind of protection. Well, but, oh boy. Here we go, everybody. We gotta inspect. Oh, I could choose to say no. No. No, fine, fine, we'll examine. It's the body of the murder victim, Trevor Blackinton. Why was he out on the estate grounds last night? What was he doing here? Who was he with? I don't see any signs of a struggle. He wasn't running away to escape. That means Trevor Blackinton knew his killer. Looks like we've got ourselves another murder to solve, Cleo. The way his leg looks right there. Alright. Let me see what Rowdy thinks. The wife hates me because you figure out the murderer on Murder Mysteries movies in like 15 minutes. Aww. I mean, you're just that good in, discovering. Ooh, Trevor's body. He was stabbed by something sharp. You should have been a cop or / detective. I can't even begin to imagine, Rarf. Okay. It looks like we didn't find any other clues. I guess we have no choice but, well, we got as much clues as we found. We already have one suspect. Yeah, too much paperwork. The heck with that. You'll just continue being a repair tech. Alright. We shall present the evidence. So you're saying you found something I missed, Detective? Yes, because you're blind. I'm afraid there's still more work to be done on this case, Detective Dudley. It's simple. Clay Blackinton used that heavy wooden antique cane to fatally club Trevor Blackinton. When I speak to the coroner, I found out that it's not consistent with the cause of death. Then how did he die? It's like a detective, but for POS machines. So, we found out that he was impaled. Trevor Blackinton wasn't bludgeoned to death with a big piece of wood. He was impaled by a sharp object. He was stabbed. I see. So then, we haven't yet discovered the real murder weapon. Alright, so maybe I'm wrong about Trevor Blackinton's murder weapon, but that doesn't disprove that Kay Blackington killed his mother without it. From the evidence I found, you've got that one wrong too. What evidence? I found something on the estate ground, which proves that Cade Blackinton wasn't even in town last week when his mother died. It was the airline ticket. Cade Blackinton's airline ticket. The date on this ticket proves that he was still at the Los Angeles airport last week on the day Meredith Blackinton was killed. So he couldn't have done it. Yes, well, never mind about that. There's still nothing that proves that somebody else was here on the estate grounds, besides Cade Blackinton and the victims, of course. Cade Blackinton still got to be the killer, by default. I now know that you're wrong about that assumption, too. When Cleo and I were exploring the property earlier, we found something strange unearthed, you might say. Unearthed? Come on now. Are you going to tell me that there's another corpse lying around on this hill, too? No, nothing like that. Besides, the body, the antique Cade, and Cade's boarding pass. Here's what else we found. A gold ore. Huh? What is it? I'm no geology expert, but to me, it looks like little, small chunks of gold ore. Little? It should be little. Oh my god, how many typos have we found already? 3, 4? I kind of lost count. Maybe I should have kept track of how many typos there are too. Let's see. The, natural. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm actually gonna do that. The, net, tool, little. Jesus! Yes, Detective Dudley is not very good at his job. He lies a little if you may. I mean, he wasn't so bad at the end of, case 2, but he's back to sucking again. Yep, Detective Dudley, more like Detective Dud. Alright, I'm no geology expert, but to me it looks like little small chunks of gold ore. Ellipses. Gold ore up here? Exactly. It's not something that occurs naturally, lying in a field like this, which means somebody dropped it. So then it's possible someone outside the Blackinton family has been trespassing on the family property, but why? That's what Cleo and I intend to find out next. Well done, Detective. You two screwed this up for me. I had this. No. We didn't screw nothing up. Boy, listen here. You probably would have made a huge mistake on possibly turning in an innocent individual. If anything, you're the screw up. You had this. Yeah, okay. Gee, Detective Dudley, it's high time for me to get out of the way so you two can do your job. Yeah. Get away. Hey, wait! Clear out, everyone. We'll regroup back at the main roadblock. And make sure that the suspect doesn't leave the area. Yes, sir. Hold on, don't you think you're going a little bit overboard? Yeah. The investigation is all yours, Detective. I don't want to interfere. But what about the alleged sightings of a ghost? Oh no. Touch a green arrow to exit a map. Maps may have multiple exits. Oh no, it's nighttime now. Okay, Rowley. Oh boy, it's nighttime. So I can go to the Hoosick River Park or to Hobblemock's Hill. And I can go into the mansion. Oh man. I'm already a little spooked, but we'll be fine. Beware the Blackinton curse, detective. You and your dog might find yourselves becoming its next two unfortunate victims. Select your game difficulty mode for Ghost Chase gameplay. Oh boy! Cozy mode! Normal mode! Scary mode! No, we're gonna keep it on cozy mode. Are you sure? Yes. Cozy mode is active. You can now change the game mode using mode in the main menu at any time. Yay. We've got to keep seeking out more suspects and clues. Ellipses. So... Wow, I got an achievement for changing the mode. Alright. This police tape marks where Meredith Blackington's body was found last week. Why was Meredith Blackington's body found near the bottom of the stairs after she had a fatal heart attack? How did it happen? How did she really die? The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. You like this hot jam, Akazim? Yeah, it's alright. Police tape. The police tape shows where Meredith Blackington died. Alright. Oh. We see stuff. Cleo found a doggy bag. Oh, the doggy bags are back, everybody. No, Cleo, we don't have time to eat now. We've got a mystery to solve. Ellipses. Alright, we'll take the doggy bag with us. After we solve the case, I promise you'll get an amazing treat. I bet there are at least 40 doggy bags like this hidden all over the area. Let's see how many we can find. There's one of them. Yay. 2 out of 40, everybody. And look, there's something to the left. We found a clue. This is a bottle of sleeping medicine for Meredith Blackington because of her heart condition. The bottle is empty, even though it was prescribed the day when she died. There's a purple residue in the sink that matches the color of the drops of liquid at the bottom of the bottle. I wonder who prescribed this medicine. This medication. Clues saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Alright, so we found doggy bags and medicine. Medicine prescribed to Meredith Blackington by Nurse Ingman. Empty. Nurse Ingman. Okay. That might be a potential suspect. The dining room. Oh. Oh, a mouse. It disappeared. Mansion mouse. We found the mouse in the dining room. Okay. There's nothing in the dining room, it seems. We found another doggy bag. Oh, jeez. This mansion's big. There's the main hall, kitchen, dining room, living room, upstairs, master bedroom, study, and the tower.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm. A whole lot of nothing so far. Oh, okay. Can we go
Hmm.
upstairs? We can. All right. Nothing in
Hmm.
the... There really is nothing in here.
Hmm.
All right.
Hmm. Hmm.
Is this a lock? Oh, this door is locked. I wonder if we'll be able to go to that door later. All right, so there's up and down, up and down, up and down. Let's go up here.
Hmm.
2 clues,
Hmm.
everybody.
Hmm.
This is Meredith Blackington's last will and testament. To my sons Trevor and Cade, I leave the entirety of the Blackington family estate and fortune divided evenly between you. To my faithful caregiver in this lonely town, Nurse Ingman, I leave $100,000. Thank you for your 10 years of going above and beyond the call of duty. For my son Trevor, I have a draft of original sheet music. For my son Cade, I leave my grandfather Saul's antique cane. In the unfortunate event of multiple untimely immediate family deaths, when the estate passes on to any remaining distant Blackington relatives, ellipses. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. This is very, very important. The Blackington will. Meredith Blackington's last will and testament, leaving the family fortune. I like that the word fortune is cut off there. 10 out of 10. Fortune? Fortune? I won't call it a typo, it's just they ran out of space. It has nothing to do with the screen resolution either.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Who is this Fortune? Who is this Fortune? Don't know.
Hmm.
Oh, we found a clue. This is the personal calling card of Tony Carson, the wind farm builder and businessman. Carson Construction, third generation of builders in West Adams. His great-grandfather was the builder of this mansion. So Tony Carson paid a visit to the Blackinton mansion recently. We haven't met that person yet. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Yay. Business card. Builder and businessman Tony Carson's personal calling card. Mother's funeral. Unacceptable.
Hmm.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
We found something else. This is a telescope. Someone was up here in the tower looking out on the Blackinton family property. Fabelmax Hill ellipses. But someone else was using this recently too. All right, we got. All right,
Hmm.
used to look at the Blackinton mine from the mansion tower. All right, I think we are totally done with this mansion
Hmm.
because it looks like I found everything, including the doggy bag. Those are the most important clues. Uh, um, Hang on. All right, we're good. That's the living room. This is the main hall. And this is the kitchen. Dining room. Very barren
Hmm.
dining room, too.
Hmm.
Oh, of course, I mean. Alright. It's raining. Alright.
Hmm.
Oh, look, that's right. Let's scare.
Hmm.
Let's scare all the.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're just gonna check everywhere. Because we do have, you know, we activated the doggy bags.
Hmm.
There we go. We got 11 of 40. All right. Hmm. All right. We got 12. Let's see. We can go down or right. Down or right. We can go south or east. South or east. I think I'll go east. All right. Let us head to the east first. All right. I thought I saw something. Hobblemox Hill.
Hmm.
Hmm. All right.
Hmm.
What the?
Hmm.
There goes a moose. Hill deer. Oh, that was a deer. Looked like a moose to me.
Hmm.
Oh, let me check the map. Oh my god. Big area. This is huge. The state grounds, Blackington Mine, Berkshire Museum. Let's see. There's the Hosek River Park, South Street, downtown Church Street, Hill Cemetery, Hobblemox Hill, Edge of Town, Construction Trailer, than the mausoleum. Wow.
Hmm.
Oh, I see something.
Hmm.
Let's check here.
Hmm.
The color of the water in this pond looks a little off. Maybe there's a way we could test this water for chemicals. All right. I'm gonna take a note of this because this looks important. Oh, wow. I don't know if I can go in there yet.
Hmm.
Huh? This is a library card. It belongs to Dana Laskin. We haven't met this person yet. We found a library card, everybody. Dana Laskin's personal library card.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Wow, this game is huge. It feels like it's going to be a big game. Like it's a little bigger. Hang on. Let's go back real quick. Estate grounds. Hobblemox Hill. All right. I just wanted to take another note of that. All right. Man, where do I? There's just so many places to go. I'm gonna eventually go everywhere, but man,
Hmm.
let's go this way. The Blackinton mine. Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. I'm just hoping this mine is only one area and not like several.
Hmm.
We'll just lead the way. Oh, look, the same water. All right, we found another bag. Oh, nice. We found all the bags. Hmm. Is this all there is to it? What the? Falling rock.
Hmm.
Alright, we got an achievement for that. But... Oh, what?
Hmm.
Oh, I thought that was something. So far, we haven't found nothing but doggy bags here. There's gotta be something important in here. Because otherwise... I don't know. Alright, let's go back. What the? Was that supposed to be a jump scare? And a happy Sunday to you too, Fabio. Hello. Hello and welcome to the latest game of the Murder is Game Over series. This is the 4th game of the series. The Blackinton Curse. Right. Right now I'm in the mines. And it doesn't seem like I found anything useful except for doggy bags. For Cleo. Okay, this is the... I'm gonna do one more sweep around here. I hope I don't have to come back here later. Because I'm not really a fan of going around in the dark like this. And if all I came in here was just for silly achievements, then... Then that's kind of weak. Falling rock. Okay. Let's sweep around this whole area. Yeah, it doesn't... Yeah, I think I've gone around everywhere. Hang on. One more, just in case. Because, yeah, otherwise there's no point. Like, unless I get, like, an item or something, it's like, oh, you're gonna have to go back into the mines and find Oh, jeez. Yeah, I found another falling rock. Awesome. Okay, but is there any significance to the falling rocks, though? It seems that I have missed that falling rock. Now let's circle around here. Yeah, because it seems like I didn't find nothing. Chloe didn't find nothing of significance here. Guy cannot find any clues because he is blind. Well, everybody in the universe can't really find clues. They're all invisible except to Chloe. To Cleo, I mean, Cleo. Okay. I think I have come to a conclusion. There ain't nothing in here, everybody. All I found were just bags. Doggy bags. I mean, that's cool and all, but there are no, like, important clues to find. Yeah, it's it's a crapshoot here, everybody. It looks like it. I feel like I have scared everywhere. Not very exciting, if you ask me. I felt like I just wasted my time. But was it really a waste of my time? I don't know. It felt like a waste of my time. Alright, we'll just do another save real quick. Alright. Nothing in the mines. Nothing in the salt mines, everybody. Okay, let's go to another area that we haven't gone to yet. Like, let's go here. The edge of town. We made it to the edge of town, everybody. Let's see, the edge of town. Ah, it's also connected to that area. Okay. I do not like that I have to hold the button down to make a selection. That's like, why? That was the most questionable decision they ever made. North Blackinton Mine. No trespassing. Kinda weird that you can only read the sign once, too. Alright. Oh! There's Nurse Ingman and Detective Dudley. Alright. We've detained everyone who was in the area at the time of death. So far, you've encountered one suspect. Nobody's seen any sort of ghost since the funeral, though. Don't tell me you've had any better luck. Cleo may be a great clue sniffer, but she doesn't communicate so well. Why don't you do the talking, guy? Alright, we found a new suspect. Nurse Ingman. First the flood, now this police barricade. I've got patients who need attention, and I don't appreciate being detained like this. Suspect added to case file. Nurse Ingman, Blackinton family caregiver. Your identity. I'm Regina Ingman, and I was Meredith Blackinton's nurse when she was alive. I was responsible for checking on her general well-being, as well as managing her medication. I spent a lot of time at the Blackinton mansion, where I got to know Meredith Blackinton quite well. She was a sweet old woman with a few unusual quirks. The victim. I never met Trevor Blackinton before the funeral. The same goes for his brother. Neither of the Blackinton boys lived close by, so you can imagine how shocked I was when Trevor Blackinton called me before he died. The victim called you? Detective Dudley didn't tell you? I heard Trevor Blackinton on the phone just before he was killed. Wow. That's messed up. Hello? This is Trevor Blackinton. You helped my mother when she needed aid. Trevor Blackinton? I'm at the estate. I need you to listen to me, Regina. I know who it was we saw at the funeral. I know who killed Mom. I figured everything out. That's incredible, alright? I'm listening. Oh no, that horrible mask! Get away! Trevor? Help! Trevor! I heard a scream. I was the last one to hear his voice, Detective. Poor Kate Blackington doesn't seem to be doing well either. Ellipses. Your alibi. When I received the phone call last night, I was in my home. I live on the other side of the bridge where the police roadblock is. Just outside West Adams Center. Unfortunately, the road flooded. due to all the rain we've had recently. I wanted to go to the Blackinton mansion, but I couldn't get there, so I called the police. You can confirm my whereabouts through the phone records. I'm sure they'll be able to verify that I took the call from Trevor Blackinton's cell phone. Was the cell phone found on his body when he died? The ghost. I saw the dark figure that appeared on top of the cliff at Meredith Blackinton's funeral. I haven't seen him since. I always thought it was odd that a strong woman like Meredith Blackington could be so superstitious. She curiously insisted that she saw something from that tower that overlooks the family estate. Suspicions. When Meredith Blackington was alive, I always thought her fear of the property was just kooky superstition. Now I'm not sure. What if there really was someone sneaking around on the Blackington property? Maybe that's what she really saw through her telescope. Maybe that's why she... If only I had listened to her when she was alive. Oh, can we present evidence? Meredith Blackington's bottle of sleeping medication was completely empty, even though the prescription is dated on the day of her death. Are you sure? It shouldn't have been empty. She knew that she was only supposed to take a small amount. Meredith Blackington did leave you $100,000 in her will. Do you really think I killed her after all these years, even with her heart condition being what it was? Alright, let's assume for a moment that your insulting theory is correct. I killed her by giving her an overdose of sleeping medication. Then how did I kill Trevor Blackington? The road to West Adams was blocked because of the flood last night. And why would I get some guy in a mask to appear at Meredith Blackington's funeral? What could I possibly gain from that? Not another dime. Ellipses. Okay, no more questions. What exactly are you implying? Do you really think I'd commit 2 murders just because Meredith Blackington left me some money? I took an oath to help people. Damn. Alright, she's our second suspect. Nurse Ingman, the Blackington family caregiver. Alright, we can't really do much for now. Let's, we go up the ladder. We can. And there's a doggy bag. 17 out of 40 doggy bags, everybody. Oh, look at that. A clue. Somebody left this cigarette butt up here on this cliff by the Hozek River. What brand is it? The clue is saved. Cleo deserves a treat. Wow, another cigarette butt. Oh, we found one. A discarded cigarette butt with a notable design. In one of the previous games, there was a cigarette butt. Alright. So we found one. Alright. Nothing here for now. Let's just go to another part. I think we can go south. Or we can go left and down. Downtown. 18 to 40. Close until further noticed.
Hmm.
19 out of 40.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
We pet the cat. We got 20 out of 40. Your ad
Hmm.
here. Kurt Street. Oh man.
Hmm.
South Street. There's so many areas to go, everybody. Alright,
Hmm.
let's do this one step at a time. Professor Marshall.
Hmm. Hmm.
The Berkshire Museum. Museum entrance, prehistoric wing, industrial wing, indi indigenous, indi indigenous wing. All right, prehistoric wing, begin tour.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, look at that.
Hmm.
Let's talk to Professor Marshall, shall we? Welcome to the Berkshire Museum. Detective, how may I assist your learning? Suspect added to case file, Professor Marshall, Berkshire College professor. Your identity. Dr. Ruth Marshall, sir. I'm a tenured professor at Berkshire College, and I run this museum. I'm an expert on the history of this regional area. The victim. I hardly knew Trevor Blackington, if that's what you're inquiring about. I never corresponded with him. His mother, on the other hand, now that's a different story. Yes, I knew Meredith Blackington well. It was because of her willingness to donate this abandoned mill building and most of the artifacts in our collection that opening this museum became possible. I owed that all to her, you could say. I was hoping she would donate some of the family land to the college, for research, of course. I tried pleading my case to Meredith Blackington, but she wanted to leave it for her kids, her absentee kids. Your alibi. I was here at the museum yesterday during the evening. Yes, that's right, alone. The ghost. Well, there is historical evidence pointing to a curse on the Blackington estate, though of course a scientific explanation may also be possible. What do you think, detective? I'm the one who curated the museum exhibits. Have you taken a tour of the museum yet and read all the signs? Suspicions. I think Tony Carson, the builder, has something to do with both deaths. It's not just that he's my rival for resources to keep this museum open. I don't think he tells the truth. I've heard his slick, oily voice so often recently that makes my blood boil. No more questions. It's refreshing to see that you have an inquisitive mind. I hope that you and your dog will be successful. Alright, you are our third suspect. I'm sorry, but we don't allow dogs inside the museum. Okay, whatever.
Hmm.
Let's see. Professor Marshall, a teacher at the local college. Alright, let's check the museum, everybody.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, there's Dana Laskin. We have your library card.
Hmm.
Prehistoric wing exhibit. In prehistoric times, the fertile Hoosic River Valley of the Berkshires was home to many dinosaurs. The regional flood of 1996 caused landslides, which led to dinosaur bones being discovered when flooding decimated South Street. The most impressive and complete dinosaur skeleton found in the Berkshires was sold to raise millions of dollars, which helped this museum open. Dinosaur footprints are rumored to be found all over West Adams, though no one has carefully documented their locations yet. Okay, is that going to be relevant to the case?
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Alright, we'll talk to you. I'm getting behind on my schoolwork because of all this commotion. What exactly are you looking for? Suspect added to case file? Dana Laskin, university student. Your identity. I'm Dana Laskin and I study history at Berkshire College. I also help Professor Marshall here at the museum. I'd show you my library card, but I misplaced it. It's gotta be around here somewhere, right? The victim. I didn't know the Blackittons, either of them. If I were if I were you, I'd stay off of the family estate. The exhibit about Hobblemock's Hill is in the next room if you want to know more. About why. If I had that kind of money, I'd use it to pay off my student debt. I could really use some of that money right now. I could use some of that money right now. Of. Oi. Fourth typo. Your alibi. I was in here working on my research project. I don't know where Professor Marshall was at the time, but I'm sure she wasn't out killing somebody. The ghost. Everyone seems eager to rule out the idea that there really is a supernatural curse, but I'm not so sure. I wasn't at the funeral. Professor Marshall told me what she saw up on the cliff. Suspicions. I guess you've probably heard about the Blackington curse, detective. I'm staying far away from Hobblemock's Hill. That ancient legend is really the cause of this all, you know. If Saul Blackington hadn't developed that land. If I was you, I'd stay away from there too. Wow, you sounded aggressive there. Present present evidence. Cleo and I found your missing library card. Oh gee, thanks. I knew I left it around here somewhere, right? We found your library card near the Blackington mine. So you're the one who has been out trespassing on the Blackington estate grounds, the one who dropped those specks of ore. All right, it's true. I'm the one who has been on their land. Why? What have you been doing there? I was looking for dinosaur fossils. I read about the dinosaur skeleton found on their land, as described in the museum exhibit. Those fossils are worth a lot of money. Selling it is what I paid to open this museum. Selling it is what paid to open this museum. I wanted the money. So then you killed the Blackingtons when you thought you'd been seen. No, but I can help you. I found Trevor Blackington's phone. You found Trevor Blackington's phone near to mine? It's true, the phone came flying and almost hit me. So the killer threw Trevor Blackington's phone, and that's why it wasn't on his body. I think they were trying to throw the phone into that pond, but they hit me instead. I couldn't see who it was. I should have come forward sooner, but I was concerned about incriminating myself. Why would the killer need to dispose of Trevor Blackington's phone? I'm really sorry for the trouble I've caused. Tuition is expensive, you know. Trevor's phone received. Alright. Um, no more questions. Good luck, both of you. I'd like to make amends. I can at least give you some helpful information. Recently, I discovered a set of dinosaur, uh, dinosaur, everybody. Dinosaur. I recently discovered a set of dinosaur footprints. 10 steps south of the sign by Huzek River Park. Maybe you could be more successful than I've been. Ellipses. No, Cleo. Dinosaur bones are not for dogs to chew on. Ellipses. Alright, Cleo, we can go back to the park and look for the dinosaur footprints. Dinosaur Tracks quest is active? This is an optional side quest. Dinosaur footprint location clue is added to the case file. Okay, suspects found 4 out of 8 total. Okay. Whoa, careful with your dog around this exhibit. Alright, so everybody, we got a side quest. Dana Laskin, a Berkshire College student who works at the museum. Let's see. Police tape. The police. Okay. Dinosaur footprint location. Found 10 paces south of the sign in Huzek River Park. Alright. I think we're gonna do that. We've done every other side quest in the previous games. The Ingenious Wing. Museum Mouse. Indigenous Wing exhibit. Before colonial times, the area around West Adams was inhabited by the indigenous Wampanoag tribe. After sustaining bitter losses in King Philip's War during the 1670s, the Wampanoags believed that the evil spirit Hobomok put a curse on the land nearby. Before the opening of the Blackinton mine around 200 years later, superstitious people warned Saul Blackinton that treading on Hobomok's sacred ground would end in disaster, both for the owner and his industrial operation. As a wealthy and confident businessman, Mr. Blackington went ahead with his plan to build a mining operation of Hobomok's Hill rather than heed the grim warning. Had he known what would happen, he may have regretted that decision later. Okay. What the? What is that? Oh no. What is that moving around? Huh? Is that like a minecart? That is so weird. Alright, let's hang on. Let's save real quick. Industrial Wing exhibit. On the east side of the area, the Wampanoag tribe called Hobomok's Hill The Blackinton mine was once the largest pyrite mine in New England. So this isn't gold, it's pyrite for the Blackinton mine. Fool's gold. Saul Blackington, the owner of the eponymous mine, depicted in the statue, was a wealthy industrialist. It was said that Saul Blackington knew everything that went on at the mine, even when he was off-site in his mansion. Anyone who complained loudly enough was met with the swift blade of his rapier sword, which he kept close at all times. Ellipses. In 1925, the Blackinton mine was permanently shuttered after a series of surprise disasters. Disasters. Wow. Disasters. Surprise disasters. To celebrate a particularly successful production milestone, Saul Blackington commissioned a feast complete with wild turkey, local vegetables, and water for the nearby pond. He was found dead shortly afterward. Later, a fatal landslide after heavy rain caused a tunnel collapse in the mine, which resulted in its permanent closure. The Berkshire Museum was once a mill that was owned and operated by the Blackinton Family Industries. It was converted into a museum in 1999 and run by Berkshire College. Okay, we found out the deep lore of Saul Blackington. Alright, I'm going to be right back real quick. I want to go back to the previous area. I just want to go to the edge of town real quick. Hey there, I hope you're here to take charge of the investigation, sweetie. Alright, I just wanted to get extra bit of dialogue, because I forgot to talk to her as Cleo. Okay. We're back in downtown, everybody. Now let's see. What? There's that deer again. That was indeed a deer. Downtown deer. After visiting the museum. Okay, we found a deer after visiting the museum. So let me see. We can go up or we can go down. South Street. I'll check South Street in a moment. Let's go up here. Church Street. Where does this take us? Hill Cemetery. Okay. We'll check that later. West Adams Congressional Church. Oh boy, a church, everybody. Okay. Be right back, everybody. I won't be long. Don't go away. I'm gonna pause real quick right here. Do another save. I'm just gonna use the restroom, everybody. Don't go away. everybody. I have returned. Oh man. Okay, let me just get situated again. We're good. We're great. All right, and now we will continue to try and solve this mystery. All right. Okay. Here we go. And I'm gonna hydrate. Let's also reload our game real quick. I don't want the timer to be like all artificial. Church hall.
Hmm.
Okay. Ah, there's somebody here. There's also
Hmm.
an organ. Father Francis. Oh,
Hmm.
okay. Let's check out the organ real quick.
Hmm.
We don't have any music to play on the organ now. No, we do not.
Hmm. Hmm.
Welcome, my son. How may I assist the Lord's work? Your identity. I'm Father Francis, and I'm the leader of this church. I lead the Meredith Blackington's funeral service. Funeral service. She used to perform organ music for our parishioners. I knew her well. She was a real backbone of this small community. The victim. Meredith Blackington was an incredible person, and she remained humble until the end, even once her music became widely acclaimed. Meredith Blackington told me once that she left some unreleased sheet music somewhere inside her home. I wonder if it could be true. That could be worth a pretty penny. I haven't been able to find her missing music. I hadn't seen the Blackington boys since they were young, since their father's untimely death. In my opinion, they could have done more to honor their mother, as the Bible says. I was here at the church when Meredith Blackington died. No, I can't prove it, but I don't think she died from natural causes. However, I have an absolutely solid alibi for the time when Trevor Blackington was killed. Yesterday evening, a man showed up here at the church confessional. A poor, pitiful man, leading a life of petty crime. He went downstairs to the church pantry to take some food. I had to insist that he put out his cigarette. We found a cigarette butt on top of that cliff on the edge of town. He asked me for forgiveness, saying he had just committed his last unfortunate act. He mentioned that he was about to earn enough money to go straight. I only hope. Then he suddenly left the church once word got out that Trevor Blackington had been killed. I don't know where he is now, but if you find him, then he can confirm my alibi. Okay, the ghost. I don't believe in the occult, and I'd appreciate it if you'd watch what you say. What we all saw appear at the funeral was definitely a masked man, nothing more. Suspicions. I think that Meredith Blackington was killed by her nurse. I can't prove it. I heard Meredith Blackington say she left her nurse a lot of money. Maybe she found some valuables too. If I was you, I'd explore the Blackington mansion thoroughly and be careful. I mean, I kinda did. Except for that one locked room. No more questions. Godspeed, detective. Alright, so you are our fifth suspect. Hello there, sweetie. God bless. Okay.
Hmm.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say, father.
Hmm.
Huh? Somebody left a cigarette butt on the floor in the church. How impolite. What brand is it? Why, this must have been the cigarette that Father Francis saw that strange man smoking. The cigarette butt matches the one we found on top of the cliff by the river. The same person must have been smoking these cigarettes in both locations. All right. That is rather peculiar.
Hmm.
That is rather it's weird. It's really strange. Yeah. And that's all there is to it. Yep, that's all she wrote here. Hey, Father
Hmm.
Francis, about that cigarette butt. Never mind. Never mind. I wonder if we have to play the organ later. Let's check the cemetery, everybody. Surely, there won't be nothing. Well, we don't know. The Hill Cemetery.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, there's Cade Blackington.
Hmm.
Oh, we found something. Found a clue. This is a letter from Dr. Ruth Marshall from the nearby college. The recipient is Trevor Blackington. The letter is yesterday in the evening. I urge you to give the inhabited parcel of land known as Hobblemock's Hill to the college. We could use it for historical and natural science research, while you and your brother haven't even assisted the area in years. The author never finished writing it. That means Professor Marshall lied when she said she hadn't corresponded with Trevor Blackington. Oh. The clue's saved. Alright, so we're gonna have to go back to the professor.
Hmm. Hmm.
Look, there are two freshly dug graves next to Meredith Blackington's gravesite. Ellipses. Okay. That's unsettling. I guess
Hmm.
we can talk to Cade. Those new graves. I must be next to die. Hey. Okay. No.
Hmm.
Alright. Yeah. Alright, so he's just wandering around. For now. What's in here? Is this like the crypt? Oh, this is the mausoleum. We found a doggy bag in the mausoleum. Um,
Hmm.
that's it. Something tells me there will be something more to this later. Or not. Who knows? You know? I don't know. Alright, we found a whole lot of nothing but the doggy bags. Okay, so... Hoosick River Park. Dana Laskin from the museum stated that the dinosaur footprints can be found 10 steps south of the signpost here. Keep this reminder. Yeah, I kinda... Alright, signpost, where is it? Oh, there's a signpost.
Hmm.
Park closes at dusk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dinosaur footprints. Come on, Cleo. Let's keep following the direction of these tracks and see where they lead next. Um,
Hmm.
I don't know. Okay. Oh, look. Children.
Hmm.
Are each and every one of these children suspects, maybe? What if all three of them were stacked together on top of each other and they turned out to be the killer? And that's not it, because they were around the
Hmm.
corner. They saw... Hold up. 10 paces south of the sign in Hoosick River Park. Yeah, we found them.
Hmm.
But now what? I don't know.
Hmm.
Alright. Hey, Simon. Simon is the killer. He's obsessed with ghosts and curses. Hey, shut up. This is serious. These weird neighborhood kids seem a little creepy, but not killer creepy. I guess we shouldn't rule them out of our calculations. Oh god. We're actually... Your identity. Simon Dickens, sir. Casey Blunt. Cody Johnson. We're playing a game of hide and seek along with my brother Drew. Yeah, but we still haven't found him. He's still out there. Well, hopefully he's not dead. The victim. None of us had ever met Trevor Blackinton. Yeah, but everyone knows his mother went crazy because of the curse. The brothers probably did too. Hey, stop it. Your alibi? We've been looking everywhere for Drew. We started the game in the evening yesterday, after the funeral ended. We never should have started a new game after that. What happened? That was a bad idea. The ghost. I'm still shaking after we all saw that ghost in the cliff, or whatever it was that appeared. I just hope the ghost doesn't find Drew before we do. He's safe, I just know it. Drew is better at hiding and keeping quiet than any of us. Suspicions. That didn't look like a ghost to me. It was some guy in a mask. I'm too old for that stuff now. Yeah, this is an adult trying to use the rumors of the Blackinton curse to scare people. Smart kids. No more questions. Please help find my brother. He could be anywhere. Oh my god, suspects found 6 out of 8 total? Really? You serious? The neighborhood kids are suspects. Local youths who enjoy ghost stories and hide and seek. Casey. Oh, okay. They all say the same thing. Yeah, Fabio. I think that would be a hilarious twist if somehow, some way, like they were accomplices or something, or they somehow managed to do it. You know how kids these days, man? What if Drew? What if Drew was the killer? What if he's like on stilts or something? You know, something ridiculous like that. I don't know. Like, what if. I'm just thinking crazy right now. Alright, we found another doggy bag. The most important clues of them all. Alright, we came from here, right? Right. And there's a bridge we can cross over, yes. And we found those dinosaur tracks, yes.
Hmm.
Oh, look at that. We found a clue. The key must open a locked door somewhere. I probably know where that locked door. I probably know where it is for the mansion, maybe. We found a locked door upstairs in the Blackinton mansion. Yep. The key is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Yes, Cleo deserves all the freaking treats. Oh, we've come full circle, I think. This is the estate grounds. Alright, I don't want to check it just yet. Or you know what? Screw it. We'll check it right now. Like, we've come this far.
Hmm.
Case file. Hang on. I'm just looking at our clues real quick. 2 fresh graves. Recently dug in the hill. Oh gosh. Master bedroom key. Okay. Yeah, we're going.
Hmm.
Upstairs. We're checking it
Hmm.
right now. The key fits in the lock and the door opens. They? They? He? You mean the? Another typo. Another freaking typo. Whatever. Oh, look at that.
Hmm.
We found clues. First of all, we'll get the doggy bag, the most important clue of them all.
Hmm.
And the only other clue in here is some purple book. Read. Cleo found a clue. This is Meredith Blackington's diary. It contains decades worth of journal entries. Let's see what she wrote about. From 1994. Tragedy has struck a new generation of Blackingtons. My husband was killed by a falling rock on the family estate ground. My poor younger son, Cade, saw the whole thing happen. Perhaps we really are cursed, like they say. I've got to protect my children. Trevor has been sent away to boarding school. Cade is staying here with me. This is the best solution I can find. To keep us safe. From 1996. I've turned to the Congregational Church as a way to deal with the challenges we face. Our costs are immense. Luckily, there has been a good deal of commercial interest in my music. I've sold the rights to the music to a video game publisher. Fortunately, with all the royalties and sales of the deluxe soundtrack edition, it will be enough money to pay for our needs and wants. I wish I could be there for the concert at Symphony Hall. At least Trevor is near the top of his class at boarding school, and Kate seems to be adjusting from the trauma from 2009. Both my sons have left the Berkshires. It's lonely for me outside of helping Father Francis in the church community. Thankfully, Nurse Ingman is wonderful at lifting my spirits. From last year. All the rain recently has caused flooding in the area. South Street was hit badly again. From last month. Somebody is roaming around on the family property, and I am concerned. I've seen a shadowy figure when I look through the telescope. Even my usually sympathetic nurse does not believe me. I've done everything I can to make amends for our family's past. I don't believe in curses, but I hope that whatever demons have haunted the Blackingtons will be gone. My old heart may be a bit weak, but I'm not selling the family estate. Alright, we got a big clue. Unfinished letter. Unfinished letter from Professor Marshall to Meredith Blackington. Meredith's diary. Meredith Blackington's personal diary from across decades. Alright. Alright. I think it is good that we did that. Alright. Let's... There's a few more areas that I still haven't gone to yet. But, before I... What the... Oh. Kuzek Park deer. Wow, we found a deer, everybody. Achievement. Find deer. Another one. Another... Alright, we got 32. Doggy bag. Alright. Let's go... There's a few more places I kind of wanted to backtrack to before... I wanted to check that other area. Okay, we found the dinosaur prints. Hey there, Furious Fish 8. How you doing? Welcome to, Murder is Game Over. The Blackinton Curse. This is the 4th game in the Murder is Game Over, games series. Yeah. This is the 4th game in the series. I played the other 3 games previously. This is the 4th game. And so far, so good. This mystery's piling up. We found so much clues. And, so far we found 6 out of 8 suspects. We need to... South Street. Oh, wait. I haven't been here yet. I'll investigate that after. I'm gonna check, I'm gonna go up and then to the right. I want to circle around. I also want to go back to the museum, for I found something very relevant. A clue, perhaps. I think I found a clue, that's gonna open up more information. So yeah, let me tell you a little bit about this game since you got here. So like, basically, following the death of a family matriarch, the surviving heirs return from abroad to their childhood home in the Berkshires. But in addition to the family's Victorian mansion, sprawling acreage, and millions of dollars, they've also inherited something much more sinister. A spooky masked figure appears and warns the siblings that they will be the next victims of a grisly family curse dating back to the Gilded Age. After another fatality on the property, the prophecy is seemingly proven true. Can you help Cleo and Detective Guy crack the mystery of multiple murders and a 150-year-old legend? Yeah, so we found out that Meredith Blackington, who was the mother of Trevor and Kate Blackington, she passed away, and then Trevor Trevor Cade passed away, and the suspect, the big key suspect right now is Cade, Blackington. But it doesn't seem like you know that it doesn't seem that he's the one that did it. But you never know. We will find out. We will definitely find out on who did it, who done it. Yeah, it's one of them who done it mysteries. Pretty cool. But yeah, these games are pretty fun so far, you know? Okay, here goes. Your ad here. Okay. You know what? Hold up. Let's go to church real quick.
Hmm.
Ah, Professor Marshall. Oh, wait. This is the museum. This is where I want it to be. Yeah. I will submit the evidence. Did you play this yesterday? No. Yesterday I played Mega Man Game Gear. I'm playing this today. This is my first time playing this. You lied to me. You lied to me when you told me that you never corresponded with Trevor Blackington. I found the letter you started writing. All right, it's true. After Tony Carson interrupted his mother's funeral to pester him about selling the land, I thought he might be sympathetic. But then I had the second thoughts. I went back to the cemetery in the evening, and I must have lost the letter when I got startled. So then you weren't alone in the museum last night, like you said. That's right. I never finished or delivered the letter to Trevor Blackington. I felt guilty enough to get rid of it first. But I wasn't alone in the cemetery. Somebody startled me. You saw the ghost of Solomon Blackington. No, I saw Tony Carson leaving the cemetery carrying a shovel. He was sweating profusely and breathing heavily. I didn't understand what he was doing there, and I didn't want him to see me either. We haven't met Tony Carson yet. That's interesting. We haven't found a shovel yet. I'm sorry that I didn't mention it sooner. As you can see, I truly do have an alibi for Trevor Blackington's murder. But I thought that the other detective had found my letter. Then he'd immediately arrest me because it shows I had a clear motive. Like what happened to poor Cade Blackington. Detective Dudley. Alright, thank you for your time, Professor Marshall. Now let's see what's her face. Dana? Yo, Dana. Um, hang on. Oh yeah, we already presented the library card. All right, this is text I already read before. Yeah, I did find the dinosaur fossils. Yeah, you did give me the phone. I already got the phone though. That's weird. They repeated that part. I like to make it. Yeah, yeah. I did all that. Yes, I did discover the dinosaur prints. Yeah. Okay. Was I supposed to like find something else though after the prints? One moment, everybody. Oh wait, wrong game. Okay, let's see. Eh, I won't worry about it for now then. Alright. Okay! Oh, wait a minute.
Hmm.
Prehistoric wing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did come here. Wait, was this about the... Yeah. I did read about that nonsense earlier. Maybe it's not nonsense, but we'll see. Yeah, Mega Gear, Fabio. That game is just whatever, though. It really is. Mega Man Game Gear. Alright. Okay. We should go to South Street next. Because we haven't gone there yet.
Hmm.
Hello, cat. Bye, cat. Here we are, South Street.
Hmm.
Oh, I see you. We got 33 out of 40 dog bags. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, we found a clue. This looks like a scientific instrument used to test chemicals in water. Why do we need this, Cleo? Ellipses. We could use it to test the discolored water in that mining pond. Yes. That's what we're going to be doing next. Building West items since Carson Construction. Building West items since 1890.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh, looks like we could go inside there. We will go inside there momentarily.
Hmm.
Let's just explore everything else.
Hmm.
All right. All right. Guess we'll go inside here.
Hmm.
There's Tony Carson. All right.
Hmm.
Make it quick, Junior. I'm exhausted after a long day's work. Wow, aren't you touchy? Suspect added to case file. Tony Carson, owner of Carson Construction, builder and businessman. Your identity. Tony Carson. I'm a wind farm building contractor. I was interested in buying the Blackinton family property. I could make a lot of money from it. I called Trevor Blackinton during the funeral. It wasn't until later that I found out what happened. The victim. I never had the chance to speak to Meredith Blackington about my proposal, naturally. Would you care to explain why Cleo and I found your business card in Miss Blackington's study? All right, fine, it's true. I met with old Miss Blackington, but she was still alive when I left the mansion. Her nurse will attest to that. My great-grandfather helped build that mansion, you know. okay? Of course, Meredith Blackington had no interest in selling. It was pointless. The telephone company offered her a great deal to put up a cell phone tower on Hobblemock's Hill, but she flat out refused. She'd rather not have any cell phone service at all on the family estate than start a construction project in that nasty old forest. Meredith Blackington's attitude is one reason this town is such an isolated backwater. Your alibi. When Trevor Blackington was killed, I was here in this trailer. I never left my desk. That's a lie. You weren't here, and you certainly weren't alone. Are you accusing me of murder? No, but I've got a witness who can place you in the cemetery yesterday evening. They saw you leaving with a shovel. And have you managed to find this shovel? We still need to find the shovel if we're going to get him to tell the whole truth. Damn, the ghost. Now that there's been 2 deaths in the Blackinton estate, I'm reconsidering. If there really is a curse, that's gonna be bad for building, bad for business, and most importantly, bad for me. I'm out. Suspicions. Professor Marshall from Berkshire College also wanted to buy the land. She couldn't compete with my financial offer, of course, but that doesn't mean she couldn't have tried other ways of being persuasive. No more questions. I wasn't the only one interested in the Blackington family's land, you know. 7 out of 8. Hey, you mutt, get out of my trailer before you tear it up. How about we tear out your throat? Nah,
Hmm.
it's okay, Cleo. He's not worth it. Alright. Okay, so. Nurse Ingman, Professor Marshall, Abe Blackington, Tony Carson, a local businessman looking to buy land. I mean, man, without saying anything, but he's got quite the motive. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying stuff. All right. So we need to find the shovel. Oh, we should we got the thing. We got the whatchamacallit. We got the water test kit. We can it's a scientific instrument used to test water for chemical presence. All right. Let's go do that right now. We must go to the pond. If I recall correctly, the pond is like all the way. I know I have the map, but I remember. Past the church street. Oh, I can hold the trigger to slow down. Alright. Hoosek River Park. I wonder where that 8th suspect is. I wonder if the 8th suspect might be Drew. Who knows? Alright. Hobblemock's Hill. Where's that pond? Oh, wait a minute. Did I not? Oh, here it is. Hang on. Where does this lead me? Oh, the hills. Oh, what the? Oh, I didn't go
Hmm.
down here yet. According to the testimonials, this spot must be where the ghost of Saul Blackington appeared during the funeral yesterday. Ellipses. Alright. Yeah, that's right. That's where the ghost appeared. Alright. Here's where we use the water test kit. The color of the water in this pond looks a little off. Let's use this scientific instrument to test the water in the pond. Ellipses. This water contains a considerable amount of arsenic residue because of its proximity to the mine. When the mine was still active, it must have been even more dangerous. That's it? We've... Okay, one moment. Something popped up on whatchamacallit. Find the scientific instrument and then test the water in the mining pond, which we did. Okay. But now, where does one go next? I mean, I could just go use the hint system, but I didn't bother using the hint system in the last 3 games. That's a nice little moon up there. There's the mines, but we didn't find Jack Diddley Squat in the mines. Like, we literally did found nothing. Let's just save real quick. And I don't know. Should I? Oh yeah, actually I should, because oh wait, it won't give me the option to use the, like, this is where the water comes from, yes. But oh, hang on. We're gonna check the waters. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Right. What the? It's the missing kid from the game of hide and seek. Oh my god. Maybe, I guess when we talk to the kids, the kid... Yeah, he wasn't there before. We found Drew, everybody! Come on, let's get you out of this scary place. Nice. And that's everything that the 4 of us saw, and heard yesterday at Miss Blackington's funeral. Do you want to hear it again? Replay the opening cutscene from the game introduction? Yeah, let's see it again, everybody. Are you sure? Yes! And this is good because everybody in my audience, who haven't seen the intro, they would like to see this. Maybe. Alright, now we're all here. I'm gonna close my eyes and start counting to 100 soon. Why do we always have to start our game of hide and seek in the cemetery? It's spooky. Yeah, it's the whole point. Hey, what are all those people doing here? This place is usually quiet. There must be a funeral going on. Didn't you hear? Old Miss Blackington passed away last week. Who? You know, the creepy old lady who played the organ in church. Creepy old Miss Blackington. Why do you say she's creepy? Well, the rumors that 30 years ago, after her husband died, old Miss Blackington went batty. She sent her older son, Trevor, away to a fancy boarding school. She kept her younger son, Cade, trapped at home on the property until the day he turned 18. Is that true? Would somebody treat their kids like that? It's simple. She knew she would fall victim to the family curse, just like Saul and all the other Blackingtons. If your last name is Blackington, your family's got to have a curse on it. Shame on you, Simon. That's nonsense. I used to talk to Miss Blackington in church all the time, and she was a perfectly sweet old lady. Hey, it looks like the funeral is about to start. We should keep our voices down so they don't hear us. Dearly beloved, we are here today to mourn the loss of Meredith Blackington, a pious member of our small community. Most of you will remember Meredith Blackington as our church organist. She remained modest even as her renowned music became exposed to the masses in popular video games all over the world. But she was also a loving and devoted mother to her two sons. The elder, Trevor, who went on to become a technical director with Hack Division Publishing. He doesn't even need a Blackington Trust with an important job like that. And the younger, Cade, a talented actor making his way through the trenches of Hollywood. Hello? Trevor, have you had time to think over my financial offer yet? Who is this? Tony Carson, the wind farm builder. We spoke earlier. You've got a lot of nerve calling me like this. My mother's body isn't even in the ground yet. Excuse me, Trevor. I thought it would be best if we could talk as soon as possible. Don't call me again, and leave my brother alone too. Damn. I mean, Trevor, who called? Never mind, excuse me, everyone. Father Francis, please continue with the ceremony. Look on top of the cliff. And there's, what's his face? Saul Blackington. No, it can't be. Spooky ghost, Trevor and Cade Blackington. As my last remaining descendants, you both will soon perish here on my estate. Then the family curse shall finally be lifted. He vanished. He must have disappeared into the woods. What did I tell you guys? Did you take a good look at that ghost? He didn't look like Saul Blackington's ghost to me. It's just some guy in a mask trying to scare people. Ah. In a way, that's even scarier. Quit showing off, both of you. We still haven't given my brother a chance to speak. Maybe he witnessed something important while he was hiding. Yes, I'd also appreciate hearing what he has to say. Oh, please, my brave young friend, continue. We were playing hide and seek yesterday, after the funeral ended. I noticed that the mausoleum was unlocked, which is a surprise. So I hid there. Did you see something in the mausoleum? No, I saw nothing, but I heard everything. Oh, snap. They'll never find me in here. I'm a big kid, like my older brother. I'm not scared. Uh-oh. Hey, someone's coming. I better stay hidden and keep quiet. I can hear the person talking outside. I hope you're not talking out loud, Drew. This is Trevor Blackington. You helped my mother when she needed help. I'm at the estate. I need you to listen to me, Regina. I know who it was we saw at the funeral. I know who killed Mom. I figured everything out. Oh no, that horrible mask! Get away! Help! Ooh, that scream again. Ah! So Trevor Blackington's murder happened outside the mausoleum while I was hiding inside. Whoa. I didn't want to take any chances. I found a new hiding spot in the darkest place I could, where you found me later. The mines. His account matches what Nurse Ingman heard on the phone. Ellipses. Trevor Blackington's body wasn't found outside the mausoleum. He was killed on the Blackington estate grounds. What does this strange inconsistency mean? Good question. Crayon time? Alright. Let's see. So Drew's not a suspect? Hold up. No, we don't want to replay the mausoleum scene. Nothing further. Hmm. So, I don't know about you, everybody, but maybe we need to check the mausoleum? Let's check the mausoleum. Hmm. Let's see. Alright. To the mausoleum, Batman! Da-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Mausoleum! Mausoleum! Mausoleum. Alright. Hill Cemetery. Here it is.
Hmm.
A whole lot of nothing. So stuff happened outside the mausoleum, most likely. There's
Hmm.
Cade. You say the same thing. Okay. Hmm. I don't know. I've no idea. Hang on. Let me check those kids again, real quick. No, I'm sorry, Cleo. This isn't playtime. Oh. Alright. So... Hmm. I'm at a loss. We haven't found the shovel.
Hmm.
I doubt it would be in the mines, unless I would just check the mines again. Maybe I should check the mines? We already talked to Professor Marshall. We represent the evidence. ATM. Hmm. Um. Edge of town. We already talked to Nurse Ingman. I forget. Oh yeah, we already showed her the medicine. Hmm. We already went up here. We found the cigarette butt.
Hmm.
I wonder. Any suggestions? Anybody? Who should I... Where should I go, or who should I talk to? I don't know. I'm sure if I, like, I'll eventually stumble upon... You know what? Let's go back in the mines again. I mean, since that dude mentioned the shovel, maybe I'll find a shovel in the mines. That would be like, oh look, I see something. I got doggy bag. All right.
Hmm.
Let's see.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh wait, is that an area? No, I can't go through there.
Hmm.
Unfortunate. All right. Okay, this is where we found what's their
Hmm.
faces. We already tested the water.
Hmm.
All right. Let's let's uh let's go in here one more time. Maybe we'll find something else now. Maybe we can find whatever it was that was mentioned, but now that it was mentioned, it'll trigger. Hey, we found doggy bags and Drew. Maybe something else will pop up. Maybe not. We'll see. And if not, I will have no I'll have no qualms or shame looking for a hint. Cause yeah, it seems like yeah, it's the rock that almost crushed us. Yeah. These mines are whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Spooky. I see you moving. Anything here? Nope. Don't want to check that.
Hmm.
Bark. Alright. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything. I think we have expelled. We have searched everywhere already. Yeah. We're done. We're done here. Yeah. Alright, the heck with it.
Hmm.
We should look for clues around the church grounds. Used hint. Wow, we got an achievement for using a hint. So,
Hmm.
church grounds. I mean, okay, so I was on the right track then. So the church grounds. Alright. Let's go to the church grounds, everyone. Alright. Edge of town. Hmm. This is downtown. That's a museum. This is the church street. Oh. 37 out of 40. Um, Church hall?
Hmm.
Oh, wait a second.
Hmm.
Alright. Nothing from Father Francis. And there was nothing in the church basement. We already found the cigarette butt and the doggy bag here. Alright. Hmm. Shall we go to the cemetery? Hold up. So the hint said church grounds. But, okay. Let's check the mausoleum.
Hmm.
We're at the Hill Cemetery.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mm, I don't know. I've been the first. Oh, 38. Nice. Like, I've beaten the first 3 games in one sitting. I'm hoping I could do the same for this game. I feel like this one is about as long as the first 3 games combined. Chucks. I haven't found nothing. Let's check the mausoleum. Chloe, is there anything in here? Hi, Adzuna. Hi. Um, hello. Hi, Adzuna. Welcome to, Murder is Game Over, the Blackington Curse. Um, this is the fourth game in the Murder is Game Over series. Uh, Let me tell you a little bit about it. So, the Blackington Curse. So, following the death of a family matriarch, the surviving heirs return from abroad to their childhood home in the Berkshires. But in addition to the family's Victorian mansion, sprawling acreage and millions of dollars, they've also inherited something much more sinister. A spooky masked figure appears and warns the siblings that they will be the next victims of a grisly family curse dating back to the Gilded Age. After another fatality on the property, the prophecy is seemingly proven true. Can you help Cleo and Detective Guy crack the mystery of multiple murders and a 150-year-old legend? Yeah, Berkshire. Oh, hello there, faint signal. Yeah, sure. Berkshire dies. But yeah. But yeah, so far, so the mother, Meredith Blackington, she passed away, and she has two sons, Trevor and Cade Blackington. Trevor, he had died as well, and Cade Blackington seemed to be like the suspect, but we already, you know, so far we made it clear that he didn't do it. So that kind of rules him out, it seems. So right now, I'm a little stumped. Finally, this game, this actually stumped me. Let's see. That might have been true.
Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm.
So, according to the hint
Hmm.
system, it's telling us we should look for clues around the church grounds. So, this is the cemetery. This is the mausoleum. We're at the Hill Cemetery. There's Cade Blackington. He doesn't have much to say.
Hmm.
So, hmm. There's a vile rumor I fell asleep before Time Lord's stream. Oh. Okay, so here's the grave, but we already. And we have Chloe in the lead,
Hmm.
because she's the only one competent enough to look for clues. There are no clues yet. Okay, that's the cemetery. We're on the church street. We need to find
Hmm.
whatever it is we need to find. And I already went to church. I can always sweep around again.
Hmm.
Oh! Oh my god!
Hmm.
There's the shovel. Cleo found a clue. We found it, everybody. It's a shovel. What's this doing out here? This must have been used to dig those 2 fresh graves in the cemetery. Who would go through the trouble to do that, and for what reason? Professor Marshall witnessed Tony Carson in the cemetery with a shovel last night. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Oh yeah, she deserves all the treats. She's the real star of this game. Alright. Alright, Tony Carson, you SOB. We found the damn shovel. We're coming after you. Oh, man. Okay, so the shovel wasn't in the mine. And I'm glad I don't have to look in the mines anymore. That place was awful to look at. Alright. We're coming for you, Tony Carson. Okay, this is Huzek River. We go down the street here. There's the dinosaur prints we found. I'm not sure what that'll do yet, but it's for a side quest. And there were side quests in the last 3 games. More like Tony Cardone. Yeah, he is so done. But then again, there might be more to the story, Chasm. We'll see. Alright. Okay, that's where he is. But I'm just double checking to make sure I didn't miss any doggy bags. Alright. Here goes. Alright. Hey, you. Present evidence. I will submit the evidence. Cleo and I found the shovel you were seen carrying as you left the cemetery. What? You were the one who dug those 2 fresh holes next to Meredith Blackinton's grave. Because you killed Meredith Blackington, Trevor Blackington, and planned to kill Cade Blackington next. Then you could blame it on the curse. No, that's not true. This much is correct. I was the one who dug those fresh graves, but I didn't kill anybody. A likely story. Then why did you do it? I thought I could scare the Blackington brothers into selling off their land cheap. It seemed too perfect. I had no idea that someone really would. Scumbag. Maybe the true curse is my shameless drive for success. Hee hee, it is. I never should have done that. Yeah, well, coulda, woulda, shoulda, but you did. But you must see that if I was seen digging at the cemetery, then I couldn't have been on the estate grounds murdering Trevor Blackington. I know I haven't been very honest with you, but I'd like to help you now. Oh. The Blackington mansion has a secret room. Oh. A secret room? It's real, I promise. My ancestor helped build that house. I can tell you how to find it. Ellipses. There are 5 clocks in the Blackinton mansion. Touch each clock to make the chime go off, and the secret room will open. Wow. That's some Resident Evil-ish stuff. Alright. I guess being that we're playing on... Hello? Dudley surprise call? It's Detective Dudley. You'll never believe what happened. This time, the case truly has been solved. What do you mean, sir? We found some guy wearing green body paint matching the description of the costume figure everyone saw at Meredith Blackington's funeral. You caught him? No. He's dead. The body washed up in the Husek River on South Street a few minutes ago. Ellipses. And there's more. In his coat pocket was a note confessing to both Blackinton murders. That's incredible! That wraps everything up very neatly, doesn't it? No. Are you sure? I don't see any way around it. Do you? You can't expect to be the hero all the time, of course. Except I am. And you suck at your job once again, Detective Dudley? Ellipses. Why don't you and Cleo come meet us here and have a look as soon as you can? Not yet. We have a mansion to check out. Hello, kids. Howdy do, kidderinos. Alright. Let's, yeah, I'm gonna check the mansion first. Because being that I'm on my way there, I'll go to South Street later. But yeah, I wonder if I switched, like, to the other mode. I think the monster would have been chasing around me. But I kept it on cozy. I didn't feel like getting chased around, to be honest. Because I actually thought that was kind of annoying from the second game. Like, I did appreciate the, you know... I did appreciate, you know, like... a little variety. But if I wanted to get chased around, I would have played like a, I don't know, a survival horror game instead. Alright. Let's touch the clocks, everyone. There's one of them. Clocks 1. That's 1 clock. Or bongo. There's 2 clock. Alright. We're just touching the clocks, everybody. Okay. We're going upstairs. Three clocks. 4 clocks. And then... Ah, here it is, the 5th clock. We found all the clocks. Now let's search for the entrance to that secret room. Lovely. It's like, yay, we touched them. Now we gotta find the entrance that opened up somewhere. What fun. Couldn't they show like a little cutscene or something? It's okay. That was asking too much.
Hmm.
Okay, where did it open up? What the?
Hmm.
Wow, look at this open space. Good job. But that can't be it. Um, Anybody?
Hmm.
I touched it. I touched all the clocks. Please respawn. Oh, wait. It opened up something here? Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Look, everybody, we found a secret room.
Hmm.
What is that?
Hmm.
Alright.
Hmm.
Oh. We found a clue, everybody. A clue, a clue. The piece is entitled The Curse Left Dis. This is sheet music, one of Meredith Blackinton's organ compositions. This must be the music dedicated to her older son that she mentioned in her will. The Curse Left Dis. What an odd title and an odd piece of music. Maybe there's a way we can play the music somewhere. Like, I don't know, at the church. Hey, the church organ. Yes. Alright. Um... Sheet music. What's left the curse? That's spooky.
Hmm.
Okay. Yes, I too. Um, Title my music with weird titles that might make sense or not. Um,
Hmm.
I guess we should investigate South Street. Yeah, it is a spook gym, eh, Kazum? Um,
Hmm.
alright. Um,
Hmm. Hmm.
the water.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
I'm just double checking to make sure I didn't miss nothing.
Hmm.
Alright. The mines. I do not like the mines. Alright.
Hmm.
Right.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Detective Dudley's at South Street. But before we go to but yeah, I want to actually go to the okay, there's downtown. Hang on. Alright. Church Street? Yeah, I want to go here. But before I do... I'm just gonna check the trees one more time. Spooky. Alright. Let's play some music, everybody. Alright, Cleo. Let's hear what Meredith Blackinton's sheet music we found sounds like. The curse left this. I guess the music sounds just as weird as the song title. What could it mean? Ellipses. The curse left this. You're right, Cleo. That's interesting. What? Oh. Please tell me I don't do all that just for a silly achievement. Is this even relevant? Maybe it will be. Because otherwise... Eh. Father Francis, do you have anything else to say? No, you do not. Later. Let's get out of here. Alright. You're at here. South Street. Here we go. There's Detective Dudley and the coroner. Nee. Get serious, detectives. Whatever. The case. I'm the one who found the victim's body here after the tip from the priest. As you can see, he's wearing the costume that everyone saw at Meredith Blackinton's funeral, so that's that. It's alright, detective, you still contributed to the mystery being solved by taking time to investigate. I can't take all the credit myself. Victim identity. Who is he? We've been able to confirm identification. The dead man's name is Ryan Valentine. He lives here in West Adams and has a past record as a petty criminal. Oh. Yeah, Father Francis mentioned a criminal. I guess the police never grasped the true darkness of his criminality until now. Victim's confession. It's quite remarkable. Mr. Valentine left a suicide note along with a confession. He's admitted to both the Blackinton murders. I, Ryan Valentine, hereby confess to the murders of Meredith and Trevor Blackinton. Since I was a boy in this town, I've been tormented by the horror of the Blackinton curse legend. I realized I was unable to control the greed and cruelty in my nature. I formed the idea of conjuring up Saul Blackinton's ghost at the funeral yesterday as a final act of terror. Now what's done is done, and the curtain calls. The Blackinton curse has truly consumed my soul. I only wish things could have been different for me. Okay. I'd say that explanation is pretty clear, don't you? Suspect found. 8 out of 8 total. Wow. Confession obtained. Victim's alibi. There's one thing that bothers me about the situation, however. Father Francis claims that this dead man, Mr. Valentine, was with him in the church pantry yesterday in the evening. He was there at the same time Trevor Blackington was killed. So then he's got a watertight alibi for the time of Trevor Blackington's murder. If this is the same masked man seen atop the cliff at the funeral, then how can this be possible? Ellipses. I try to persuade Father Francis that he's mistaken, but he's sticking to his story. You're welcome to speak with him and try your luck. Oh boy, nothing more. Hello again, both of you. I've examined the body already. What would you like to know? Who found the body? The priest from the Congregational Church contacted us when he noticed a body floating down the river. He said the face was someone familiar to him. The body washed up here due to the Hoosick River's strong current. Cause of death. No, he didn't drown. This man died when he broke his neck. He must have landed on some rocks in the river and died on impact. Ah, that's the worst way to die. Reading that text made me cringe a little. Like, yeah. Time of death. The death is recent. It definitely happened since we spoke earlier on the estate grounds. On the estate grounds. Your theory. This man died from falling into the river from a high place. What caused him to fall, I can't see. But he must have been standing on a cliff above the river when this happened. Nothing more. Alright. Ryan Valentine. Hi. Oh. Can't check his body because the coroner already checked his body. Okay. It's time to go back to church again. You need your neck to live. That's right, Achasm. You do. Church Hall. Hey, Father Francis. We got some words for you. The third body. Yes, I was the one who first noticed the body in the river. I notified the police. Sadly, it was the body of Ryan Valentine, the same man who had visited my church only an evening ago. Yes, I'm certain that it was Mr. Valentine who we all saw in disguise at the funeral yesterday too. I don't know about that. However, I don't believe that the man I met would have killed himself. He came to the church pantry and ate a hearty meal. He was in good spirit, talking about his plan to turn his life around. We connected over faith. He took extra food with him. He left the church singing Amazing Grace. You never can tell, but I just don't see this man killing himself. Ellipses. Even if Ryan Valentine was the figure scaring the group at the funeral, he now has an alibi for murder. Alright. Case file. Brian Valentine, a reformed criminal who dressed up like a ghost. Alright. What? Call Detective Dudley? Sure. Hello, Detective Dudley? Cleo, Guy, hello? I understand everything that happened in this mystery. You do. To me, it keeps getting more confusing. Yes, I'd like to get everybody together. We'll do it up at the Blackinton mansion as soon as you can be ready. All right, then we'll see you soon. Hey, wait, this phone call is coming from Trevor Blackington's phone. Why are you calling me from the murder victim's number? Don't worry, I'll prepare to explain everything. Proceed to the explanation? Yeah? Are you sure? Yeah? Let's do this. Ellipses. The explanation. Oh boy. Later that night. Begin the denouement. Alright. Wow, I didn't think it was this early. I guess I underestimated it. Choose your difficulty settings for answering questions about the case. Hard mode will penalize too many wrong answers. Oh no. We'll play on easy mode. Are you sure? Yeah. Easy mode is active. Uh, we're all here tonight to solve the deaths of Meredith and Trevor Blackington, and to uncover the secrets of the Blackington curse. So how did it all begin? First, Meredith Blackington dies in her home on the family estate grounds last week. At first, it was ruled to be natural causes, but then, in the face of emerging events, the perception changed. Next, a sinister figure appears at Meredith Blackington's funeral and issues a grave decree to the remaining Blackingtons, Trevor and Cade. That evening, Trevor Blackington is murdered after claiming to have recognized the figure everyone saw hours earlier. It first appears as though he was bludgeoned to death by the ghost of Saul Blackington's antique cane on the family estate ground. The next day, the body of the costumed figure washes up in the Hoosick River, along with a written confession to both murders, and everything is resolved. After hearing multiple consistent accounts of this story, I started to wonder. The bombastic performance of Saul Blackington's ghost certainly got a lot of attention. Everybody who witnessed remembers it, even down to the smallest detail: the imposing costume, the chilling message, the disappearance above the cliff which overlooks the cemetery. But if somebody simply wanted to kill the remaining Blackingtons, why make it difficult by warning them through this grandiose spectacle? What's the reason behind it? Ryan Valentine had become fixated on the idea of a curse on the Blackington family. His confession explains that clearly. Fixated on the curse, why? Mr. Valentine was essentially a drifter, not someone who was intimate with the Blackington family. Why should a complete stranger become obsessed with this family curse legend? My comparison: some of the people in this room had more straightforward reasons for wanting the Blackingtons dead. First, let's consider Tony Carson. Come on, detective. You were after the Blackington land to use as the new site for your wind farm project. You were even willing to stoop to ruthless and aggressive scare tactics to get it. You first told Cleo and I that you never approached Miss Blackington about selling the land. But when Cleo discovered this clue, it proved that was a lie. Um, Was it the business card? Yeah, your business card. Alright, I'm gonna type this down just in case. Your business card was left inside a Blackinton mansion, proving that you had been there to try and buy their land. Alright, that much is true. Yes, I wanted to buy the land, and I was persistent. So what? Persistent? You did your best to frighten the Blackington brothers into unloading their land. What are you talking about? You were witnessed in the evening yesterday leaving the cemetery with this item in your possession. That's right, the shovel. You were walking away with a shovel, you scumbag. You were seen carrying a shovel. The shovel which you had used that evening to dig 2 new graves next to Meredith Blackington's burial. I really, really wanted that land. That was you? You really don't care how much you frightened all of us as long as you get what you want. Of course, Tony Carson, the builder, wasn't the only one who was eager to buy the Blackington property. Isn't that right, Professor Marshall? I don't know what you're talking about. You dropped something that explicitly expressed your desire to own the Blackinton land. Which was I think it was the unfinished letter? Yeah. Cleo recovered your unfinished letter to Trevor Blackington. You hope to persuade the Blackington brothers to give the land to Berkshire College. The Blackington estate and the possibility of finding another dinosaur fossil would have generated enough money to keep the lights on us at the Berkshire Museum. Yes, I discarded the letter because I thought it was inappropriate, but it had nothing to do with the ghost scare we saw. It couldn't have been Professor Marshall wearing that ghost costume. She wasn't present at the funeral, I just know it. But you were not at the funeral. Where were you? And what were you doing at the time of Trevor Blackington's death? I was working my shift at the museum. Ellipses. No, that's a lie. You were far away from the museum, trespassing on the Blackington's private land. That's where Cleo and I found this personal item, which you dropped. And that was the library card. Hang on, everybody. I need to be right back for a moment. Okay, everyone. I returned. I... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, sorry to keep you all waiting. I had to step away for a bit. Had to use a quick restroom break, too. Oh, there you are. My little mascot. All right. All right. Just taking a little look. All right. Okay, we're good. You lost your library card. All right, it's true. You had been sneaking around the Blackinton estate grounds when you thought no one was looking. But someone did see you. You were seen by Meredith Blackinton, who used this to locate you, even if she wasn't healthy enough to go wandering around the property. Um, was it the telescope? Yeah. She glimpsed you from her telescope from the room in the mansion tower. It was seeing that you that caused Mrs. Blackington to be on the edge, not some supernatural ghost appearance. When Cleo and I first explored the Blackington property, we found some chunks of pyrite ore from the mine lying on the ground. You must have dropped it by mistake, and later Meredith Blackington noticed it. Someone had been there, and she was scared. Yeah, I was in the land. I was looking for dinosaur fossils. I didn't mean to scare old Miss Blackington. It was you that she saw? I thought she was just being superstitious, but she had a reason to be concerned, even afraid, if I had only listened. As Miss Blackington's caregiver, it was your job to look after her well-being, your professional and moral obligation. Meredith Blackington died of natural causes. How dare you? Cleo and I found this curious item you were responsible for when we searched the mansion for clues. Oh yeah, it was Meredith's. No wait, it was the sleeping medication. Yeah, Meredith Blackington's sleeping medication. The new bottle had been emptied. Yeah, I didn't tamper with her meds. You had a motive. My mom trusted you. You had 100,000 reasons for wanting Meredith Blackington dead, but that was just a drop in the ocean compared to the entire family fortune. There is one person here who had an abundantly clear reason for wanting Meredith Blackington dead. Who, detective? Oh, right, me. This important legal document we found tells all. I think that would be the Blackington will? Yeah, Blackington will. Meredith Blackinton's family will. She left her family property, an estate to her sons, spurning offers to sell the land. Enough to set you up for life, financially. Naturally, Trevor and I would inherit, but that doesn't mean I killed my mother. I was on the West Coast for an audition. Now let's look at who here had the opportunity to kill Trevor Blackington. Alright, I dug the graves. I didn't know somebody was really gonna kill Trevor Blackington. I was writing the letter to Trevor Blackington to persuade him to donate Hobomok's Hill for scientific research. I was trespassing, fine. I didn't mean to scare anyone. Trevor Blackington called me just before he'd been attacked by the ghost. I was home, trapped by the flooded road. I still say that's a lie. Ryan Valentine was in the church pantry at the time he died. Cody, Casey, and I were out looking for my brother. I was hiding. Hey, that's how hide and seek works. Drew Dickens. We can excuse. What about you, Cade? I already told you. I had taken some of my mother's sleeping medication because of my anxiety. Can't you see he's been through a lot? Who had an alibi at the time of Meredith Blackington's death? Everybody else did? No, it wasn't. That explanation is not consistent with the facts. Maybe I should think about it some more before I open my big mouth. Yeah. Cade Blackington. Yeah, he probably did. Like, we'll see. So the only person who could not have killed Meredith Blackington was Cade Blackington. That's right, I told you. Who had an alibi at the time of Trevor Blackington's death? Cade? No, it wasn't. No, everybody else had an alibi at the time of Trevor's death. Yeah. And when Trevor Blackington was murdered, his brother Cade no longer has an alibi. But now everyone else is covered. But I was listening on the phone as Trevor Blackington got brutally ambushed and murdered. And I heard it happen right outside a mausoleum. Oh damn. The mausoleum, but Trevor Blackington's body was lying on the estate grounds. The coroner said he died instantly. There's no way his body could have been moved such a long distance without the risk of being seen, either. How do you explain that? Why was Trevor Blackington's phone call in the cemetery? And why was the phone call made at all? If Trevor Blackington had made the phone call just before being ambushed and hunted down by the man in the ghost costume, that should have taken place on the Blackington estate grounds, not in the cemetery. Then why? If you first recall, when Cleo and I first arrived at the estate grounds, we were late because of the flood detour. I tried to call your cell phone when you were already here, but couldn't reach you. Yes, I remember. I'm gonna try again now, this time using Trevor Blackington's phone. There's no phone service here. It's like I told you earlier, Meredith Blackington didn't just turn down my offer to build a wind farm, she also rejected a deal from the phone company to build a tower. I see, so then there's no cell phone service here on the Blackington estate at all. And nobody would have known any different had it not been overheard by Drew Dickens hiding in the mausoleum at the time. At the same time. Why did Trevor Blackington's phone call Okay, why did Trevor Blackington's phone call Nurse Ingman from the cemetery? Phone service? Nah, he was killed there, probably. No, it wasn't. They just explained it. Because there's no phone service here. Duh. Uh, so I kind of like got 3 wrong so far, but whatever. It's on easy. The distress phone call to Nurse Ingman came from the cemetery because it was possible to make a phone call from the cemetery. That's right. I remember now. Trevor Blackington also received a phone call from Tony Carson during his mother's funeral yesterday. Why would Trevor Blackington call me from the cemetery to tell me he was being attacked on the estate grounds? Because the phone call had another purpose. What was the purpose of the phone call? Either to seek help or invoke the ghost? Seek help, maybe. No. It was to invoke the ghost. Alright. The distress phone call to Nurse Ingman was for one reason, to connect the appearance of Saul Blackington's ghost at the funeral to Trevor Blackington's murder. The same person killed Meredith Blackington last week appeared at the funeral yesterday and then killed Trevior Blackington later. Wow, they misspelled Trevor as Trevior. Unless he's a super special hidden 9th suspect that we don't know about. Alright. Or maybe the third brother. Removed. Half removed. That evening. Ellipses. That's what we were meant to believe, but that's not what happened. Because at the time of the misleading phone call, Trevor Blackington was already dead. You better be able to explain what the heck you're talking about. After Meredith Blackington's death, there was no talk about murder or supernatural curses. It was ruled to be a natural death. It wasn't until Ryan Valentine appeared at the funeral in the ghost costume and threatened the Blackington brothers that everyone became fixated on the idea of the supernatural curse. Who killed Meredith Blackington? Hold on. Alright, so it rules out Cade. It wasn't Tony Carson. It wasn't the nurse. It wasn't Professional Marshall. It wasn't Dana Laskin. It wasn't Ryan Valentine. It sure as hell wasn't the neighborhood kids. That would have been kind of funny, but no. I don't know about nobody. No, because didn't they say that she died of a heart attack? I think it was nobody. Yeah, it was nobody. It was nobody, yeah. I had remembered. I was almost going to accuse Father Francis. The first assumption was the correct one. Meredith Blackington died a natural death. She wasn't murdered. So then nobody killed Trevor Blackington either? The mother's death, combined with the Blackington curse legend, inspired the creation of our killer's clever and shocking plan. Now, who killed Trevor Blackington? Oh, okay. Alright, we already ruled out that Meredith, her death was done by natural causes. Who killed Trevor Blackington? Wait. It wasn't his own brother. It wasn't Tony Carson. It wasn't the nurse. Wasn't Professor Marshall or Dana Laskin or the neighborhood kids. Or maybe Father Francis? It could have been Ryan Valentine. No, it wasn't. Duh. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe it was Father Francis? No, it wasn't. I'm accusing the wrong people. Who killed Trevor Blackington? Um... mm, wasn't it wasn't Kate Blackington, maybe? I don't know. Was it Kate? Oh no. It was. Trevor Blackington was murdered by his brother, Cade Blackington. Oh no. The brother murdered the other brother. Okay, so yeah, it ruled everybody out that nobody killed Meredith. Okay, so Trevor Blackington was murdered by his brother, Cade Blackington. Ellipses. Identify the killer. Cade made him dip from life. Yes. Yes, Achasm. That was messed up. He did make him dip from life. After emptying the bottle of sleep medication to throw suspicion onto his mother's nurse, Cade Blackington lured Trevor Blackington out onto the estate grounds where he then killed him. Oh. Oh no, there's no phone service here. Next, Cade Blackington snuck through the woods to get to the hill cemetery. As it happened, he hid by the walls of the mausoleum, unaware that Drew Dickens was also hiding inside as part of a game. So when the voice I heard coming from the cemetery was the urgent voice I heard on the phone, who called Nurse Ingman using Trevor Blackington's phone? Oh, Cade Blackington? Damn, he used his brother's phone. The voice on the phone was spoken by a professional actor delivering a convincing performance. Trevor Blackington, oh yeah, because he's an actor, was played convincingly by his brother Cade. None of the residents of West Adams were on close terms with the Blackington brothers, who both lived far away, so nobody was familiar with the sound of Trevor Blackington's voice. That's right. The killer then attempted to get rid of the victim's phone, but it was recovered by Dana Laskin. Then what about Ryan Valentine? Why did he dress up like the ghost of Saul Blackington at the funeral? And why was he killed? Cleo and I found this item left by Miss Valentine in the church basement, and another one just like it, on top of a ridge by the Hoosek River. It confirms that he was in both places before his body washed downstream, which were the cigarette butts. Hold on, I gotta let Cat out. Fine, Tux, I'm trying to solve this case here. Annoying. Come on. Go. Be gone. So annoying when they leave Tux in here. That he just wants to leave anyway. Okay. Okay, Cat ejected. Cigarette butts. His cigarette butts. Okay. Cigarette butt. Ryan Valentine was a desperate man, and he was just who Cade Blackington needed. Someone to appear at the funeral to create an alibi for himself, for a promise of pay, of course. But soon, the word would get out about Trevor Blackington's murder, and Ryan Valentine knew too much. He had to be silenced. Oh, dang it. That was my last cigarette. Where's that rich trust fund brat? I've been waiting here a long time and I'm getting cold up here. Hey man, is that you? Yes, sir. Thanks for your patience. Good, I'm feeling a little jittery up here after what happened. And why are we meeting up here anyway? I hope you've got that money for me now, like you promised, since I'd done the job at the funeral for you. I even did my best to scare away that pesky detective and his dog, just like you asked. Of course, I've got something for you right here. You did a good job. Take this. Hey, wait. This doesn't look like money. Just put it in your coat pocket, quickly now. I confess? That's when he stabbed him. That's when he got thrown off the cliff, too. Yeah. Then you killed your accomplice by pushing him off the ledge. As the saying goes, he took the fall for you. He pushed him off the cliff. This is ridiculous. If I killed my brother, where's the murder weapon? He's right, Detective. You were absolutely certain that Trevor Blackington wasn't bludgeoned to death by that antique walking stick that turned up near his body. Frankly, it was humiliating. If you're sure he was stabbed to death, then you should have turned up a knife, a sword, or something sharp like that. Can you produce such a murder weapon? Ellipses. Actually, I believe I can. The description at the industrial wing of the Berkshire Museum noted that Saul Blackington carried a weapon with him for protection. What was it? It was a sword. Yep, it was a sword. It was said that Saul Blackington knew everything that went on at the mine, even when he was off-site in this mansion. Anyone who complained loudly enough was met with the swift blade of his rapier sword, which he kept close at all times. He had a sharp rapier sword. But this is just a walking stick. I believe this heavy antique cane is actually Saul Blackington's real walking stick, but there's something more that's special about it. I see, it's just like the secret room in the mansion my ancestors built for him. The sword is concealed within the cane. Well, there you go, Rowley. Yep. I guess that explains why we couldn't find a murder weapon anywhere. We had it the whole time. Out of my way! Oh no. After him! What? We have to actually chase him? This is so cool. Oh my god. Hold up. It looks like the suspect is headed toward Hobblemex Hill. Hang on. If he's gonna run that way. Hang on. I'm missing 2 more doggy bags that I didn't find yet. Whatever. Because I was thinking of, finding them after. Yes, I know. I'm looking what's really important. I missed out on 2 MacGuffins. All right.
Hmm.
Oh man. Officer Dudley. Hurry, he went that way. Oh man, this part's pretty intense. It doesn't look like he went this way. Oh, the game's kind enough to tell you that, he didn't go that way. Wait a minute. Did he go? Oh, there he is. You'll never get me in here. Oh no, he's going into the mines. Oh no. The mine is collapsing. Oh my goodness. Um. Oh, that's messed up. That's actually messed up. I guess the legendary Blackinton curse has claimed a final victim. You know, Detective Dudley, I don't think there ever was a curse at all. Oh, what about the death of the original mine builder, the wealthy industrialist, Saul Blackington, from over 150 years ago? Saul Blackington didn't die from the ingenious curse legend of Hobblemock's Hill. He was poisoned. Poisoned? So then somebody murdered him too? Not in the slightest. Saul Blackington's death happened because when he made a serious error in judgment, his sudden untimely death was caused by drinking water. Yup, it was by drinking water. The worst. Cleo and I tested the water in the mining pond of Hobblemock's Hill using the scientific kit we found. The mining operation caused a high amount of arsenic to contaminate the water found nearby. That's what killed Saul Blackington. It's just like the sign in the museum exhibit said. To celebrate a particularly successful production milestone, Saul Blackington commissioned a feast complete with wild turkey, local vegetables, and water from the nearby pond. He was found dead shortly afterward. So I see. I was right then. No curse and no murder there. How about Meredith Blackington's husband, the father of Trevor and Kay Blackington, who died when the kids were young? Tragedy has struck a new generation of Blackingtons. My husband was killed by a falling rock on the family estate ground. My poor youngster son, Cade, saw the whole thing happen. Perhaps we really are cursed like they say. Oh, snap. He died the same way just like his dad. Meredith Blackington's diary described her husband's death from a falling rock. That sounds like a freak accident to me. Actually, I think there's some more subtext to this journal entry that can be taken into consideration. Mr. Blackington was murdered. Really? Who killed him then? Wait, was it Saul? No, it wasn't. Oh, hold on. Um, wait. It must have been Trevor. No, it wasn't Trevor. Hang on. Was it Meredith? No, it wasn't. Oh, it was Cade. It was Cade. Duh. Uh, Silly Mead. It wasn't the sweet old lady. Of course not. She wrote. That's right. She wrote, Cade saw the whole thing happen because Cade Blackington threw the rock that fell on him. That's pure speculation. It was Chade. Yes, it was Chade. That's pure speculation. Right. The strange sheet music Meredith Blackington left to her son Trevor in her will was a warning. Oh, a musical warning. The curse left this was the title of the music. There's a double meaning. The curse left this. Left as in the notes played by the left hand on an organ or piano keyboard. I'm not much of a musician. It just sounds like some spooky organ music to me. The notes to be played by the left hand are C, A, D, and E. Oh snap. C-A-D-E. It spells Cade. That's the reason why this all happened. Young Cade Blackington killed his father, and then his mother covered up the death. Trevor was sent away to boarding school for protection. Cade was kept on the estate grounds by his mother, so she could watch over him. That does explain the unusual dynamics of the Blackington family. Since I was a boy in this town, I've been tormented by the horror of the Blackington curse legend. I realized I was unable to control the greed and cruelty in my nature. Cade was the one who was fixated on the Blackington family curse. When he wrote that fake confession to implicate Ryan Valentine, he was truly writing about himself. Well done, Detective Guy, and Cleo too. I was right all along though. Pretty much I had the suspect and the weapon, even if my methodology was, all wrong. And Cleo found a total of 38 out of 40 doggy bags. Aw, I wanted to find the other two. Guy made Cleo a bowl of poutine as a reward for her hard work. It's a shame though. Can this really be the end of the illustrious Blackington family line? In spite of all their money and property? In the unfortunate event of multiple untimely immediate family deaths, then the estate passes on to any remaining distant Blackington relatives. The will says that the fortune is left to any remaining Blackington relatives. But there are more remaining Blackingtons to be found? But are there more Blackington relatives to be found? Ellipses. Yup. What? Oh no. I'm a Blackington. You're screwed. It's true. When I introduced myself to you and your dog earlier, I told you my name is Casey Blunt. My name is an anagram. When you rearrange the letters in Casey Blunt, you get Blackington. My parents kept my identity a secret because of our family's dark past. But now, thanks to you, I'm safe. Now the four of us just have one last request for you and your dog. What's that? Can Cleo play a game of hide and seek with us? Please? Ellipses. Cute. 1, 2, 3. That's the end of the adventure this time. Thanks for supporting the game. If you enjoyed it, please leave a review or check out other games in the series. The end. Wow, that was it was something. This this was okay. I don't know, I think I liked the first one probably more. a little. Second one was alright too. I thought the third one was okay too. I don't know. This is just an okay series, honestly. Well, hope you all liked that. Mm, Boston Festival of Indie Games. Yep, this came out in 2025 in February. Yay, I played a new game for 2025 that was released this year. And I filled that quota. But you know, I think I'm not like quite done yet. Cause I wanna find those last two doggy bags, everybody. I am not satisfied until I find them. I was hoping I was gonna find them, but you know, let's see. Bad ending, which is dumb. Get tagged caught by the ghost on scary mode. Trigger the ghost to appear in place of the statue in the museum industrial wing. Find the dinosaur fossil by following the footprints. I thought I did that. Get tagged caught by the ghost on normal mode. Alright, hang on. Wow. So there was some extra content if I were to, you know, if I were to play it on the other difficulty settings. Hang on. Let me load this up real quick. Alright, so if I were to play this on normal mode. Hang on. I'm gonna make a spare save. Alright, let's walk around real quick, everybody. I just want to see. I want to see the spooky ghost chase me and catch me. I don't know. I don't know. I'm almost tempted to replay this maybe. Not now, but damn. Hang on. I just want to, you know, I want to humor myself. Okay, there's Cade. Hang on. Eh, Can I trigger the monster at the... Hold up. Let's go to the... I want to go to the museum. Real quick. Downtown. Alright. Professor Marshall. Okay, is he gonna show up? Like, he's like right here. Yeah. Oh. I thought he was gonna like pop out, boo ha ha, or something like that. Yeah, give you more of the spooky jammy chasm. Um, Hang on. Switch mode. Scary mode. Um, where is he? No, really. So when I switch to scary mode, immediately. So this is basically like the second game where you're being pursued by someone. Hold up. Where is he? Where is he? I wanna meet him. There he is. Murder is game over. Yay, I got tagged in scary mode. Yay. Alright, I got the silly achievement. Woohoo. Let me see. But you can also get tagged by him on normal mode? What? Um, yes, the game said the thing. Yes, murder is game over. That's right. It did. It did, Acasm. It did. But hold up. Let's load this up again. Alright, mode, normal. So I guess if you're playing on scary mode, you're constantly being chased by him? I guess? Like, where does he pop out on normal mode? That's what I'm curious about. And then I unfortunately did not find, I didn't, I didn't find a dinosaur fossil by following the footprints, apparently. I didn't get to do that side quest. Man, I don't know. Maybe I kind of want to... I think I might want to replay this tomorrow. Or maybe later. As in, I don't know. I don't know, I'm conflicted. I don't know. I don't know, everybody. Where does he show up in normal mode? I wonder. I don't know. Maybe I'll do this offline. Although... Hang on. Let's end the game real quick. Like, kinda... Hold up. Let's see. I kinda want to find the doggy bags. Hang on. I want to find those last doggy bags, everybody. I want to see the nice treat that Chloe was going to get. Alright, we're gonna... I'm gonna check all behind the trees. I have a feeling I missed one behind the or two. I don't know. Eh. Well, okay, look. There's the... There's the footprints. But I didn't find, like, the dinosaur fossil. I don't know what they were hinting at. I don't know. I think I might be good for now. I know normally I'm like, oh boy, I want to find all the content, everybody. I want to show you all the content. Now, I've made some exceptions, like the one exception or rather two exceptions, was, Undertale and, whatchamacallit, Deltarune Chapter 2. And if you all know what I'm talking about, you probably have an inkling of what I'm talking about. Or I could just flat out say it. Because, those games are a few years old by now. Like, okay, I didn't bother doing the genocide route, or the neutral route, or the snowgrave route. But whatever. Hang on. I'm doing some extra post-game... Well, I'm gonna call it post-game. I want to find those doggy bags. Where are they? Like, I'm surprised I missed them. Like, I remember I missed a few of them in the first game. But, I did go back, like, I did replay it quickly. Well, not replay it, but I loaded up my previous save. Hang on. We're gonna check. We're gonna look for them, everybody. Maybe... I'm pretty sure I found them all in the mines. And I'm pretty sure I found all of them inside the buildings. Oh, wait. Of course, I have to look for... Because, yeah, a large percentage of the time, I always walk around with Chloe. I mean, Cleo. Sorry, Cleo. Chloe, Cleo. I don't know why my brain betrays me. That mixes up these names. Of those names, anyway. I also find it rather odd that you can only read the sign once. Like, oh. And then you can never read the sign again. It's like, that's it. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should have played it on normal in the first place. Maybe it would have been a little bit more exciting, probably, even though I said that I would have been a little slightly annoyed by, being pursued. I do like they gave you the option. I did appreciate they do give you the option. But for all those achievement hunters out there, I mean, I mean, achievements are okay. I'm always going to be flip-flopping. I'm always going to be 50-50 when it comes to achievements, but like, honestly, I know I've said this already from time to time. The only achievement that matters is beating the game. Or have fun. That's achievement enough, honestly. Like, that's like a personal achievement, but don't mind me. I'm just saying whatever. Alright. Where are those last doggy bags, I wonder? I doubt there's a guide anywhere to look for the doggy bags. Alright. Let's search behind, everywhere. Oh, sorry, kitty. Let me pet you. There's a cat. Did it mean to scare? Did it mean for the kitty to get agitated? Alright. Is that the museum? Oh, I read the sign. I guess I forgot to read that sign. Is there a silly achievement for read all the signs? No, there isn't. Because I already checked. Yeah, sorry if, this might seem a little boring now. I mean, I already saw the... I don't know. Wait. Oh, this is the museum. Hang on. What if the last... Wait a minute. No. Hang on. We'll swing around here. Alright. Do. I still think that thing is weird, like the minecart, really? Going around and around. Alright. I don't know. If any of you out there want to like speak up, you want me to see? Do you want to see me try to get these last two doggy bags? Because if not, I'm just gonna probably call it. Like, I already beat the game, but at the same time, I'm feeling a little unsatisfied. I'm feeling a little conflict at the moment. Because, like, yeah, I want to get all the, you know, I want to get all the things. And maybe play it on a higher difficulty setting or something. I don't know. Like, we already know what's gonna happen. Like, I found... Like, we already know who done it. Did I already search around here? I feel like I've come full circle. Maybe I haven't checked the, Yeah, I'm just... Alright. Well... Hold on. I'm gonna give it one more sweep around. I have a feeling Man, if I overlooked something, I'm gonna be like, ah... Alright, well... the spooky jam? Alright. Because, yeah, some of them are behind the trees. Alright, that's the estate grounds. We're gonna check, Yeah, we're just gonna check. Alright. We'll just go this way. Hang on. Yep. Nothing in the mausoleum either. Man, where are they? They must have really... Watch, if I do a fresh game offline, or something. I will probably find him. Man, I just realized something. I would not like wanting to run around the mines with normal and scary mode on, because that would truly be scary. Yeah, forget that noise. Yeah. Alright. Yep. I don't know. Maybe I'm just either I'm bad at finding some things, which I'm not trying to put myself down or anything, but like, yeah, those doggy bags, they're not showing up. Or I've overlooked them. And I don't want to sound like I'm giving up either. It's just, I'm a little annoyed. The little things, there's like the littlest things can just annoy me, you know? Damn me for being like like a completionist slash perfectionist, you know? All right. Well, all right, we're done with our little stroll. We're we're good here, I think. I'll decide what I want to do. Yeah, because I don't want to really come back to this. I don't think any of this would be pretty exciting for you all to see, maybe. I would have liked to see what the special I want to see what Chloe was gonna add to her poutine. But alright. I think this part of like my VOD slash video is not going to be, you know, that great. Cause like, oh, it's just some guy trying to find something. I mean, it's my first time too, but whatever. All right, we're done here. All right, everybody. Okay, we're gonna we're gonna go now, everybody. I hope you all like that little game. And when the next game of this series comes out, I guess I will play that game, the next one. I'm not sure when it's gonna be released, but yeah, Murder Otaku. That's the next game. It's coming out to be announced. Maybe it'll come out this year. Maybe it'll come out next year. Maybe it won't come out. Who knows? But yeah. Oh, I didn't realize how late it was too. Jeez. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go, everybody. I'm gonna find a raid target. I think I might know who I'm gonna go on out to. Maybe. Let's see. Let's take a look. All right. Um, I could go out to them. I could. You know what? I think I know who I might go on out to. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, that's surprising to me. All right. I'm just gonna take one more look around, and yeah, we're gonna. Okay, everybody. We're gonna go on out to. I'm also gonna double check to make sure that they're still live. Um, all right, everybody. Yes, we are gonna go on out to Airhammer, one of my moderators, and a good fellow Mega Man slash Pro Wrestling slash Transformers fan as well. He is currently playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. And he might do something else afterwards. Who knows? Except for him. Yeah, he might possibly play some more Mega Man. Alright, well, I actually have a most appropriate theme to go on out to as well. Alright, here goes. Before I head on out, I would like to thank a couple of people here. I would like to thank Aristotle, Achasm, Rally, Fabio, Furious Fish 8, and Zuna Faint Signal. Yeah, that's everybody. Congratulations. You've all, you know, made the list. And I thanked you all. I thank you all for just, watching me and chatting. Yeah. And to anybody out there that's lurking, you know who you are. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Really, I do. All right. I'm gonna get the raid ready, get some music, and yeah, I'm gonna go eat food. I figured this would be appropriate. We solved the case, but the dude also died by getting hit by going into the mines, getting crushed by a boulder. It's messed up. But jokes aside, well, not joking, it's still horrible. Thank you all for watching. Remember to go in peace. I'll be back tomorrow with something. I don't know what I'll be back with, but it'll be something. Probably something a little bit more exciting. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah. I will, Zuna. Thank you.